Glad I caught you. Glad I got you there. Elon Musk. By the way, please don't watch this if you're not Elon Musk, okay? This is a one-off video that we're doing. This is private, personal. I put this in his email. I don't know how you got this, unless you're on the Asmongold Discord server, in which case you know my every move, okay? Me and Asmongold have been planning this for a while now. Moist Critical's involved. And yeah, I guess if you're on the Moist Critical Discord server, you would have access to this file. So kudos to you, hacker. I don't think Elon's gonna watch this. And listen, I know as a comedian, first and foremost, I don't expect people to take me seriously, but it is a fact that shit posting and public opinion are now intermingled permanently, and it's not going anywhere, and that's just the way it is. I get all my news from memes, basically. That's how I get my news. Is that how you get your news? How would you even get the news if you weren't looking at memes? You watch a show? That's even more fucking retarded. Can you turn that off? It's a smart thermostat, so it's gonna take 15 minutes to figure out how that fucking thing works. It's very intuitive. I don't know why the Nest thermostat is taking you so long to learn and intuit. Okay, a toddler could figure this out. A toddler on an iPad could figure out how to use the Nest thermostat. That's Chris Lynch, by the way, Elon. Do not hire him, okay? He's leaving this job very soon. See, he's white. He's too lazy. Chris, you're so lazy and white. Well, yeah. You guys should have studied violin harder as kids. I swear to God, Vivek would have figured this out by now. I want to believe that Elon is one of the great men of our age and that he has what it takes to become a 21st century Andrew Carnegie. I think it's important to have great men to look up to. Trump, Joe Rogan, oh there he goes, Elon, Tucker, and it's not necessarily important that our great men are perfect, but there are symbols of what we could be. I think if Ron Paul took steroids, he would be my number one. He'd be my number one guy. You agree? Yeah. I'd like to offer you an escape, an exit from this hole you've been digging. You are a beloved figure. Anytime you do anything remotely based, people lose it. Oh my God, he's based! Yo! He just said that woke liberals aren't cool. He's based. What does he say? Yeah, anytime you post an AI kitten in a MAGA hat, people lose their, he's based! Fucking based, man. For the guy who's the free speech guy. And not only that, but the reasoning from first principles guy, the logical fallacy guy, the Reddit guy, good faith argue with everybody, you know, whatever. All that shit. Blanket banning groypers, taking away blue checks, changing the algorithm of the site because 100 people ratioed you. Because there's fucking 50,000 posts. They're all organic, by the way. This is not some Russian bot farm. It's not some nefarious behind the scenes. Let's mess with Elon. We're gonna fuck with him. That's not what it is. It's you tapped into a critical, moist critical. You tapped into a moist critical, and we're back to moist critical. Mainline concern for the American people. And you treated it in a way that was glib and dismissive. You just became a Republican 3 months ago. And you're talking about removing a big portion of regular people, root and stem. No. People fucking love you. They will forgive you. Nobody is trying to get you to become turbo, base pilled, full Pat Buchanan immigration policy. People broadly understand that you are a San Francisco, Tech, California, international immigrant. If you want to be a regular tech guy, that's fine. You can do that. You can be Larry Ellison. You can go play on the boat. Nobody's going to give a fuck. Realize what you're fighting for. If you're going to be the tech king, if you've courted the MAGA base, you want these people on your side, They're ready to be on your side, but you have to fight not for Ben Shapiro's idea of the country of America, the notion of America as this collection of ideas. That's not what it is. It's Americans. That's who you have to fight for. If you're in America, doing business in America, you want to be the man in America, you have to fight for the American people. You're not fighting for a paragraph. You're not fighting for a set of ideas, man. It's the American people who need your help. That's fundamentally why I think people are pissed off here. And it's an easy fix. Just don't call them retards. Elon, have you met Chris? He's on Asmongold. He's streaming all the time. He's just checking out, he's playing his games and stuff. It's amazing what the kid does with video games. I can't believe it. People didn't suddenly have a flare-up of India hate. I've been monitoring the Indian hate websites for a while. It's actually set to my homepage. I've been checking these websites out. I watch what these people do. There were very few overt Indian haters spewing their nonsensical filth everywhere 72 hours ago. What happened? Okay, 72 hours ago, most people in the MAGA base looked at Vivek Ramaswamy with some notion of admiration, or hey, that guy says cool stuff every once in a while. Hey, you know what? I think I like that guy. Now, he's got to be deported. Sucks, man. And he's not being deported because of the color of his skin. He's being deported for the content of his character. And I think that truly was a mask-off moment where we saw that Vivek Ramaswamy really is just a fucking nerd who needs to go back. I think that what you did is different. I think it's everybody spurgs out. I'm spurging out right now. I'm gonna spurg out later, okay? On Chris, Lynch. And also, Indians do cool stuff every once in a while. They get the chest slapping, wrestling. You guys watch that action movies. He's shooting a bullet out of the air with a gun. He's flipping over the tuck. Indian clubs, shoulder rehab, exercise, fantastic. The hate. It's irrational hate. It's just racism. It's just a nonsensical racism. The hate and racism and anti-Indian sentiment, it's there to the extent that Indians are being used to replace white people. That's it. We have to stop playing pretend. We're not talking about exceptional Indians here. And that's why this is sort of spreading like wildfire, people sharing these H-1B lists of what the jobs are. You are not in Calcutta scouting for the next Indian Einstein. You're not. We have to make it to outer space and invent new computers. Let's get to India and get the next Nikola Tesla. That's not what's happening. We're talking about people at fucking gas stations. You bring them over, you put them in a fucking gas station, and then we'll go around all the gas stations in the USA and find the next genius. Well, what if he's not in India? What if he's working at a gas station in North Carolina? He might be there. We don't know. Why don't we bring everybody here and then we can look for everybody? That's actually a fucking genius idea. We bring fucking everybody here and then, like a needle in a haystack, we find the one man who can invent electrical computer. That sounds fucking retarded and it's not true. You have to at least say that the H-1B program is being scammed. If you don't admit that, then as far as like any type of discussion that goes anywhere is concerned, it's over. It's over. This is a direct quote from Moist Critical himself. I'm speaking on his behalf. He was too busy streaming Marvel Rivals to talk to you. So I'm here on his behalf, giving you opinions that he approved. Okay? Nobody's expecting you to go full Steve Bannon here. You're a tech bro, we get it. Immigrant. But if you are on Team America, and by Team America, I don't mean Ben Shapiro's collection of ideas. America is not a collection of ideas. America is a people. Americans. If you are Team America, then the most prominent talking points need to be the immediate deportation of illegals and the end of the abuse of the American worker by programs like this H-1B, the gamification of stuff like this that's set up to benefit people who aren't us. Nobody wants to solve the Japanese birth rate problem by turning Japan into India. That's preposterous. preposterous. That only would work in a computer simulation where you can just change the code and make a Japanese person. I've tried it! It can't be done. In my laboratory, okay, where Asmongold is right now, down in the basement, I have tried over 150 times to turn an Indian into a Japanese man. And the only thing I was able to accomplish was boiling them. All right? If you think, Elon, or Asmongold if you're watching this, if you think you can turn an Indian person into a Japanese person by boiling them, not gonna happen, okay? Go down to my basement, talk to the 150 Indians that I already tried that on. Doesn't work. Nobody wants to solve the American birth rate problem. What's gonna happen? We're gonna run out of people. Oh, the stock prices are gonna go down. Oh, that's a problem for the All In podcast to figure out. It's David Sacks. Sacks of what? Sacks of gold? Just start calling yourself David Sacks of gold. What's the other guy? Jason Sacks? Asmongold? Asmongold. David Sacks has changed his name to Asmongold. The branding is already set up for you. Asmongold wants to himself. You can replace his body and become the top streamer in America. I shouldn't say Asmongold wants to himself. I love Asmongold. The guy's classic. He's the best streamer. Is he good? I think he's good. I've never watched him. I just know his name's Asmongold. The only people who want to fix the American birth rate problem by turning America into India are fuckers. People are not interchangeable economic units. If they're not more than that, then that's just an extension of antinatalism. That's just nihilism. That's just people don't matter. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the universe doesn't care. Shit. The universe cares. That's why we're here. It's understandable why a computer guy, why an engineer would think that or would want to think that, because it would make solving problems so much easier. We have hardwired group preferences, we have genetic memory, we have culture. This is not learned stuff. It's so deeply embedded in us that it carries on for thousands of years. Thinking of people as interchangeable units, while it would be useful in a simulation or in an economic theorem, it strips them of their humanity. And by the way, it's one of the first steps towards any authoritarian dictatorship type system. It's one of the first steps towards Marxism, is thinking of people as just labor. It's a very gross, anti-human thing to think, just to appeal to the Redditor in you. That's middle brain shit. Stupid people at the bottom of the spectrum know that everybody is special. Everybody's special. Everybody's different and has their own thing. Retards know this. Geniuses understand that everybody is a unique product by and for their zeitgeist, or zeitgeist if you want to go with the most critical pronunciation. Everybody is uniquely a product of their time and location and has their place in space and time. The smart people know this, the stupid people know this. It's people in the middle with 110 IQ, which is the worst IQ to have, who think that people can just be pushed around and moved around and changed. They can't. No hate towards Hispanics, okay? But that's why the room that I'm sitting in is covered in dust, is because the general contractor I hired used Hispanic labor. I didn't know. They laid down masonry cement. When I said I wanted polished concrete floors, masonry cement, you can't polish it. They left board marks and footprints in it. And I had to pay another crew of black people. Okay, shout out to Greg to come in here with Jack Taylors and get this shit dumpstered out.
Obviously, him saying black people got me shook there.
Blacks. I went in the ghetto and hired them by hand. That's how you need to hire blacks for SpaceX. And what you get is you get lower quality construction. You get lower wages for the blue collar workers who are here and fighting. You realize that people are fucking up against the wall fighting to make ends meet? Do you understand that the American people are on the ropes right now? Your people and not the world, okay? It's the American people. That's where this shit is popping off. That's where you came to do business. The American people are your problem now, to the extent that you want people to pay attention to your opinion. And by people, I mean actual people. Not Patrick Bet-David, not Ian Miles Chong, Scott Adams, not these fucking f***its that'll walk around sucking your ass because you have money and because you made an electric car. But to the extent
No,
that you want that, you
I
have
wanted
to
these.
protect
I wanted
the American
that rant.
You're all about being
What up,
pro-militant
Elgers?
and
That was a
increasing
sick
birth
run,
rate.
yeah, 38.
Why
What up?
is the average
What up,
dude
Elgers?
gonna wanna have
Elgers,
kids who
Elgers.
can barely afford to live by himself
What's up, what's up?
and eat
Welcome.
Domino's? Hey, why isn't China importing Infinity Indians right now? If it's such a huge economic advantage, why isn't China doing it? We need to
Yeah,
do a
Sailor
naval
Curse recommended me
blockade
this video.
of China to
Thanks,
make sure
brother.
they don't get any of these amazing Indians. Every Indian that makes his way into China is a threat because China will use their genius to get one over on us. That's the biggest threat this country's facing right now. I think we need to go nuclear. I think we need to say, if China imports enough Indians, it's like diamonds. It's like nanotechnology. Indians are like nanotechnology. We have to be willing to use nuclear weapons to keep China from getting these precious Indians. That's step one. Sounds retarded, right? Because it is. It's retarded. It's subtarded. Ever hear of a subtard? By the way, Moist Critical coined that term, subtard. Competing with China in what sense? GDP? Making a number go up? Having software companies that are valued more highly? Competing with China in what sense? And at what cost? If the cost is making America look like Calcutta, that's not worth it. That's not a price that we're willing to pay. People keep posting these aerial drone display videos of drones shaped like a dragon. Correct me if I'm wrong, that's something that a bright high schooler could do on a smaller scale, is it not? Making drones move around in 3D space? How is that an impressive problem to anybody except boneheads who are mystified by drones in the first place? Look at this drone, this aerial drone display. It's a ballet of killer drones. How could we compete with that? That's what drones do. They move around in coordinate space. Who gives a fuck? Well, it's the low-hanging fruit of robotics that mystifies people. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Didn't we have more impressive shit in the 80s? Isn't this more impressive?
One. Cover.
With no pilot to compromise performance, even more unusual craft and propulsion systems have been designed and tested.
Why do we need to compete with them? Can't we just kick their spies out and tell them to fuck off? When do I get some Chinese pussy? Okay, am I not a big enough media figure that the CCP, is it the CCP, Chinese Communist Party? Why aren't they sending these hot spies to fuck with me? Suck my dick for blackmail. When's that gonna happen? China, I'm waiting, okay? I have 300,000 YouTube subscribers, or 250,000 probably, 200,000? How much on Hide Wars? If you have over 100,000 Twitter followers, you should demand that a hot Chinese spy comes and sucks your dick, okay? You take a video, whatever. Why is that, am I not popular enough to get this fucking mingling? To get Bing Bing over here? Ah! A Tesla Model X and Bing Bing over here sucking me. That's my price, China. Send them over. Do we need to build giant cities that nobody lives in to compete? Do we need to turn our country into a surveillance state fucking
Come on, push me.
nightmare
Do
to
it.
compete? Do we need to essentially have slave labor to compete? What type of competition are you talking about? And at what cost?
It's not
Competing
pace.
with China is competing with literal slave labor, and that's impossible to compete with. It's not worth competing with. And nobody who has a real sense of what matters in life thinks anything about competing with China. We've been hearing this for 30 fucking years. As long as China has been an industrial nation, there have been headlines, The Economist. I remember this in the dentist office when I was a kid. China's looming on the horizon. We have to accept a lower quality of life immediately to compete with China. That's the thrust of every article. You, the American worker, you have to take less pay and accept more bullshit because there's a big boogeyman looming on the horizon. It's China for 30 years. Before that, it was Japan. It's constant. It's to keep wages suppressed. It's to make you shut up. Elon doubles down in this tweet, offering a false dichotomy. Either we have to have more legal immigration, or you, the person disagreeing with it, you want America to fail.
Yo, Angel, what up, brother?
What personal gain are you talking about?
Thanks for
want
joining
America
the
to fail
Cord,
for
brother.
your own
The
personal
Discord.
gain. What is Elon? What are you talking about? How does anybody personally gain from this? The only gain happening is in stock prices of tech companies. That's
Check
the
out that
gain.
game
That's
in
where
the new year,
gain
my
is.
man.
Cui bono. That's who stands to
I
benefit.
got a couple games I want to
from
do
this
first.
arrangement. This tweet, it's not
But I'll check
first
it out, man.
principles thinking. It's not in good faith dialogue. This is a dishonest mischaracterization. Nobody's calling you a liar.
I'm gonna do Laputa Castle
People
in the
say
Sky,
things
Trackmania
in
Stadium.
the heat of the moment.
It's
that
like an
are dishonest,
RPG,
though. This is a
but
dishonest
Trackmania. Custom map, pretty
mischaracterization
sick.
of the tens of thousands
Amazing.
of people who are blowing up your website. This is not an own on Elon. This is not dunking on Elon. I know that you can bring the ban hammer down, and I know that you are going to be tempted to do so, that you already have with the Groypers, which, by the way, you have to undo that, man. You blanket banned people, not for saying or not for posting swastikas, but for stating their opinion on this H-1B issue. That is a complete violation of the trust that the people you wanted to like you placed in you when you said that you're for free speech. It's straight George W. Bush. You're either with us or you're with the terrorists. That's what this is. You're either agreeing with me or you're fucking an enemy. You're an enemy. It's not an argument. It's not a well-reasoned position. It's just my way or the highway. Is that what free speech is? Is that who you are? You can just be a celebrity. You can be like Ellen DeGeneres. You can be like The Rock. And you can get Ozempic, you can get breast implants, start going on The View. Whatever you want for popularity. You can do that, of course. But to the extent that you have popularity, if you keep digging this hole, it will be misplaced, and it'll be there because you're rich. What does winning actually mean? Healthy, functioning societies, they need more than gadgets. They need more than Marvel, more than Goyslop. They need a shared ideology, heritage, history, beliefs and values, religion, or they collapse and they crumble. That's Babel, that's Rome, that's every empire that's been crushed because there wasn't social cohesion. Basic bitch libertarian principles aren't enough. Maybe they're enough to get at VC funding, maybe they're enough to create an interesting exercise of some sort, but they're not enough to hold people together. And again, we're back to the idea of people as a collection of economic units. That's what at the foundation of Marxism, that reality is just math. And thus the justification for a lot of Marxism is also what leads Silicon Valley libertarian type people to attempts to quantify the unquantifiable. Mount Rushmore, the space program, the interstate system, motion pictures, electricity. These are all things that are not quantifiable. So they're quantifiable in the sense that you can look back and you can say that they cost X amount of dollars or that a certain amount of concrete and steel was used in their construction. But these dream projects are unquantifiable things. There's no slider in the program where you can crank up the number of Indians to 200 million and bring the American dream to fruition faster, okay? There's no data entry point where you can bump up the Indians and get Chrysler buildings popping up everywhere, more Art Deco construction. We do not need more bloated code bases, more tech gadgets, more poorly run hotels, more work ethic, okay? What we need is we need leaders willing to fight for the American people, not for corporations, not for the idea of America, but for the American people. That is the only thing that we need on the brink of collapse, on the eve of our
Come
crumbling.
on, man. One more boost,
Needs to be something
please.
higher, a higher ideal than tech company market caps. If it's just that, then it's just noise. It's just not reality. Reality is the hundreds of thousands of kids who are graduating with massive college debt, hundreds of job applications. They're being looked over for people who are not us. And it's not a meritocracy.
Man, this has a
It's not
chance.
some
Boostless, though.
idealistic,
It has a
high-minded
chance, though.
thing. It's just money. Apple and Google might win, but America will be worse. The soil that all this winning flourishes out of is salting. And that means that the next Apple, the next Google will be Chinese. Potentially the next SpaceX will be Chinese. Wouldn't that be strange? Wouldn't that be interesting if China makes it to Mars first? It would be great for humanity.
That's hilarious. Hi,
Why don't we
Yoshi.
do it? Let's do it. China makes it to Mars before America. Does that sound like fun? It's just humans. They're just interchangeable economic units. Why wouldn't we want that? I think we do it. Sounds good to me.
Or like Ian Miles,
How do we define
Cheech and
winning?
Chong.
I just won. That was Asmongold that I spit on. I killed him. I'm not dissing Asmongold. I'm just playing around. I spit on Moist Critical. I'll spit on his face. Fucking guy. We love Moist. We have a deal.
Oh
with
wow,
Moist.
it's
We got
insane.
17 pouches. These
It's
are
so
Moist
ridiculous.
pouches. I call them Moist. You know
Same with
Moist is
Thailand.
the Yiddish
Thailand
word?
just opened up, man.
I didn't know Moist Critical's actually.
Thailand literally
Yiddish.
just
You know
opened
that?
up.
Crazy fact. Winning. Is winning making it so that tech
They were
companies
crazy
have
too, man.
even higher valuations? Is that winning? It's the valuation of
Yeah,
Netflix.
Malaysia and Indonesia,
That's
they're
why we're not winning. Is
fucking
because Netflix stock
in
isn't
Burma.
high enough.
terrifying.
That's the only way to win.
Terrifying
I want to
places.
kill my neighbors and burn them
Anymore.
alive and blow up my car, but it's okay because Netflix is worth $3 trillion. I want to cut my cock off and scramble my brain with fucking fluoride. I'm gonna win because Netflix is worth $3 trillion. I can't believe the dollars are this high. I can't believe we're winning this much. The dollars are this high. We have such good drones and spying technology. We're winning. That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard. At least leftoid medicine vaccine brain niggas. Bleep that out, please. I said people. At least people whose blood has been replaced with vaccines and are so far on the left they salute Mickey Mouse. They think that they're helping people. If winning is just drones doing an aerial display while a robot jerks me off to sample my DNA,
Oh, what
everything
the
is
fuck was
lost.
that?
yeah, I killed a homeless person today, Chris. Did you know that? It was free
It looks
speech.
so slow.
Said,
You see how
fucking
slow it
dirty
looks?
ass
Like,
bum
what?
ruining my street. I'll kill you. And then I used a speech gun to shoot a speech bullet into his speech head. I ripped an NFL cheerleader team. The guys too. I used free speech on them. Do they have male cheerleaders in the NFL? National Flag League. Look it up, please. Does the NFL have male cheerleaders? That is awesome if that's true.
Okay, I support
Third
male
league is
cheerleaders.
male cheerleaders. America is the greatest country on earth. Here's
No
your
homo.
male cheerleaders.
I mean, nothing wrong with gay
Everybody
people.
on fentanyl.
But I mean, if
everybody
it
working
fucking-
at D'Angelo's. Everybody working at the
If it
mall.
brings more women out and
they're
happy,
all retards.
I'm down with
Everybody who's had their
that.
lives
Base.
destroyed by big pharma, by the grist mill of inflation and taxation.
You can do some
Everybody
crazy
has been
acrobatic
betrayed
shit. You can launch the
by
girls
their
so high in the air
leadership in this country. Are they all retards? Is
at
everybody
the
who's
professional
got-
level.
This is
It'd
a
be
lot
like
of
it'd just be
people.
gymnastics, it'd be gymnasts.
$400 in their bank account and is getting hit with overdraft fees and has the landlord from hell. Are they all retards?
It's terrible.
You work at a sub sandwich shop. You couldn't invent PayPal. If you really believe that these people are all retards, then you have no place in the discourse going on about the future of this country. You are just a computer guy. And I don't think you really believe that. I hope to God that you don't. But if that's really what you believe, and you're not a leader, I could say fuck you. I could say, take a step back and fuck your own face. But I'll say this. If you really believe that the American people are retards, which they are, we got male cheerleaders in the NFL, but if you really do not have in your heart grace and respect for the Homer Simpson, vinyl siding, economy shitbox driving retards who make your dream possible, if you have a heart, if you are a human being, then that will sting harder than telling you to go fuck yourself. You can do the go fuck yourself all day. I tell myself to go fuck myself. You can say that all day. Fuck you. Fuck you. I say that in the mirror when I wake up and when I put makeup on. Who gives a fuck? If you believe these people are retards and you don't have any goodwill towards them,
Yeah, I think definitely Trump's compromised. I think there's no secret my stance on Trump after the faked assassination attempt. I mean, if we're really gonna if we're gonna talk about I agree with you, Hideyoshi. I think Trump's completely compromised. Him taking a dive was a sign to the elites that he's going to comply.
The teeming masses who are desperate for a
And I think Musk also. But I mean,
like lightning with this idea that makes them.
I think Musk just might be a fucking Mossad agent. Honestly, just infiltrating the country to create fucking a civil war or some bullshit, a racial war. I agree with you, Hideyoshi. I think that's where you're going with that. If I think.
Israel's just a collection of ideas.
Bro.
Did Vivek say the same thing about India? India is just a collection.
That's why I bring up the assassination attempt right away, because it's like, okay, do you trust Trump? I don't. I think he took a dive. I don't know why he took a dive. There's a lot of reasons that are showing that, especially with his legal shit in Florida, his case being dropped like 2 days after. They probably told him, if you don't take a dive, we're going to imprison you in Florida. Take away Mar-a-Lago.
Does that idea suddenly vanish and they get the neural net download of American ideas? Is that how it works? The people who are mad at you right now don't view America as a collection of.
That's my crazy theory. Because it just doesn't make any sense. Like, even him now, cowardly retweeting the softest of Elon's tweets.
Cathedrals, which if you disagree with this,
It's so ridiculous, man.
I mean, computers are pretty up there, but cathedrals are a good example of this.
Yeah, I think Trump's completely compromised, 100%.
Years. They're built not just by the army,
but it's like
of stone masons who build them, but by the towns who pay for it. They are the cream sitting on top of the cake. The cake is the soil. The cake is the vinyl siding dumbasses who are your customers.
Like Elon's, he's the son of an emerald mine owner in South Africa. And like he grew up, I think he might have even gone through high school while apartheid was still there. Wasn't apartheid ended in like 93? You know what I mean? Like maybe he just thinks that that's just the right way to live, and that's what some apartheid people think, and maybe he's just a fucking apartheid, you know what I mean? Like for real, like South African, born, you know, like fucking guy, man.
What did they build? Mobile phone games? It's just stuff that feeds more into consumerism. It's not actually making life better for anybody.
Oh yeah, bro. I mean, I think it maybe eventually they will, but like I don't think it's gonna be on his.
That has happened here. I know that Vivek Ramaswamy does believe it to be the case, and for him, this Twitter bomb was
Yeah, I think he's completely compromised.
In a way that I hope it wasn't for you.
I don't think he's gonna do anything.
And the Twitter
good, like not even one thing.
Blanket ban, all that stuff. Those are the darker things in the sense of.
And might throw a few bones.
Not good for the future.
It is better than Kamala though.
The same way your enemies did before you bought it. Is that what you wanted when you bought
fucking
this thing?
Prosecutor, Dems. The Dems ran with a prosecutor. Like how insane was that move?
And we're not talking about just making the 10% of people on the left and the 10% of people on the right mad. The middle is the Overton window. You're just talking about satisfying the Overton window.
That's the craziest thing ever.
You're engaging in censorship pretty much right off the rip here. You just bought Twitter. You just got in with Trump. You just became a Republican. You just courted the MAGA base. That's a pretty big betrayal of the role that you have stepped in to fill, whether or not it's even true. Okay? I couldn't work at SpaceX. I don't have a delusion about that. It doesn't matter because you are in charge.
Yeah,
of
but I
companies.
think
You are an American leader.
I think also they wanted
the sentiment people are walking away
Trump to win.
with after your tweet storm. It's not helped by these Patrick
I think him
Leahy,
taking the knee because it was
Wolf and
Trump versus
Sheep's
Biden
Cocksucker podcast
July 15th or
guys
whatever
who
still.
are just up your ass 'cause they
And I
have money.
think
The extent to
Kamala took
which
over
you
like a
deserve
week
to be
later or some
king,
bullshit.
More importantly,
I might be wrong
or
with the
equally
dates. I
importantly,
might be completely
how
wrong with the
posterity
dates.
will look upon your works
I can't remember
is
if it happened
directly
before or after the
related
assassination attempt,
to your attitude,
but it showed that
your benevolence
they wanted her to
towards
lose.
the American people. The Cybertruck's
Trump
cool,
took the knee.
but if America crumbles, it's because we've taken on too many outsiders who don't give a shit
8 days? Wow, yeah,
about the
like
country. Then the Cybertruck
the
will be
debate was a
footnote in the
disaster.
Wikipedia. It'll be the
Biden was
DeLorean.
fucking
It'll be something
senile
interesting
piece
for
of
people
shit.
to
I don't know
look
if that was
back
an
on.
act or not, but
You know why?
I
They
don't know if
won't
they
be driving
injected
it
him
because
sort
they'll
of
be
like
driving a
dementia
Neo,
shit too
and
and speed up
China
his
will be the first
dementia.
to Mars. This isn't fixed by moving the goalposts of what an American is. It would be a lot easier
Sorry, man.
if an American was just an
I love
idiot with
America,
an Ivy
bro.
League degree. It would make this whole problem go away instantly if that worked. If you could just wave your hand and say that an American is a Guatemalan who was born
Interesting.
here, that's an American. We wouldn't have to have this painful conversation. It would be so easy if you could do that, if it were a computer simulation. That's Marvel movie shit. An American is whoever Doctor Strange brings through the portal to beat Thanos. The new Spider-Man is an American. It's a lesbian from Sri Lanka who just came here to start up a cupcake business. But she listens to Cold Wave. And she just came here to start up her hair dye business. She's an American. She's here for the American dream. That's not reality. That's math. That's Marxism. That's computer programmer simulation bullshit. We all know what an American is. And all these paragraph-long definitions and high-minded ideas, it's just
Oh wow,
propaganda.
insane.
We know what an American is. And if you're not here to help the American people, then your usefulness to us is over with. The right wing, Republicans, conservatives, etc., they are trolls and memers and shit posters, and they have acerbic ideas, and they're also the most forgiving people. They are the most forgiving people. Anytime anybody does anything remotely based, they are absorbed by the right. Anna Kasparian talking about not feeling safe in her neighborhood. That's based, man. Anna Kasparian
more
was
boost,
red pilled this
please.
whole time. I can't
Please.
believe it. Damn.
Come on.
People, broadly speaking, do not expect you to be full-on 1950s
How did I miss it?
racist,
What?
Hank Hill, get him
Come
out
on, man.
guy. Get him out of here! That's not what they're looking for, okay? They're fine with the Silicon Valley tech version of the occasionally based, occasionally Neil deGrasse Tyson soy face. They love that Elon. It's this idea that Americans aren't good enough, this misunderstanding of what America is. You're just as bad as the people you bought the website from, if this continues to be the case. Are you able to listen to valid criticism? It's not from Russian bots. It's not a coordinated attack on you. It's tens of thousands of people pissed off because they think you betrayed them. I hope to God you're a leader. And the rest of you can keep watching this right now. Check it out. asmongold.com/ what's the guy's name? Moist Critical. That's the website. asmongold.com/ Moist Critical. You can now, if you're not Elon, you can jump over to the regular video and start watching.
It had to be done though.
What I actually believe.
And now you
I
have
think
to
that the
like.
US economy is grinding to a halt.
They fucking
and that
tried
the
to.
tech
Well, they
bros and
did
investors, it's like
implement. Well,
someone
they
tweeted
tried
about
to
this, that
implement a
the
federal
Japanese
ban,
problem
like
with the Japanese economy, where
vaccine
Japan is facing
mandate,
the decision to
which
either
was like
start
the
importing people or
craziest infringement
get
of
ready for
human
a long
rights
winter. I
since
saw that
fucking
tweet
like
and that
slavery,
immediately,
probably,
rang true.
or
I think
conscription.
that these investor bros are counting on AI
Like it had to be done.
to offset
It had
the
to be
loss in
said.
productivity of
Like there
the
is a
Stein
God.
Empire. It's slowly
Like
being realized
like they can't be
AI
elected. That's like
is,
infringement of human
for all
right
intents
is
and
insane.
purposes, a glorified
It's like
spell checker. I use AI all
we almost
the
went to
time.
Civil War,
I'm a
man.
subscriber to ChatGPT and Perplexity.ai. I have Perplexity AI as my default search engine, and it's about as good as searching forum posts
Joe Manchin
was
voting against the
20
Dems,
years ago. It's not some
and
revolution. It's
Cocker, I think his name is.
extra-dimensional autocomplete.
The two Dems are voting against the
have
Dems.
Weighting and tone
Every other
and
Dem voted
various
for
other
vaccine
dimensions
mandate,
that
and they
are
didn't, and they
vectors
saved
that
America.
at the end of article that can almost fool a computer into thinking it was written by a human. I think there's a game of musical chairs going on with money, and people are desperate for a way to keep that game of musical chairs going, even if it means fucking us over. The idea that these tech guys.
Oh wow, that is quite the
it's just not true.
edgy.
They're looking to hire basically
That's
slaves
quite edgy, Hideyoshi.
company without leaving the country who work for 50%. That's the other thing. They keep saying they'll work 80 hours a week, which is bullshit. Nobody works 80 hours a week. They work 20 hours a week of actual work, and the rest of the time is spent fucking around on the phone and showing the boss that they're working 80 hours
Anyways.
a week, sitting in the office. They're not actually working 80 hours a week. And furthermore, why should anybody have to work?
We'll probably watch some Tim Dillon
It's just a
after.
race to create
There might be some
How
live
is that a good
YouTubers
thing?
are now
How is
live,
that good for you?
maybe.
How is it possible?
I don't mind
if you're a
watching live
Democrat or a
YouTube
Republican,
if
you're
they're not on
left or
Twitch.
right, why
I
is
don't
it a
I don't
good thing
replay
to
same
want
platform people.
slaves? They'll work 100 hours a week.
Do I believe in
They'll work in their
humans?
sleep. They'll work 200 hours a week.
I just wonder if
They'll
like
work
Elon is
infinity.
just not even gonna
They'll
even
have no
watch this or
lives.
care at all, or
That's not
like
a good
has no
thing.
value
If
in
you want
who
more hours out of somebody, you
Sam
have to pay them
Hyde
more. It's just
is
money.
or what he thinks.
They'll do it for 20,000. That's
Why
what
would he?
saying. They're pretending like
he
they're
likes him?
complimenting their
The
diligence
entertainment?
and their work ethic. What they're really
He's
saying
like a
is we
fucking
can hire them for cheaper,
pseudo-conservative,
means.
neo-conservative.
80 hours a week, or pay them 100,000 more a year. It's the same thing. They're just saying you can pay these people 150,000 instead of 400,000, or 80,000 instead of 250,000. It's just money. Any system that gets set up is going to be gamed. This one is gamed by Indians who are master gamers. Pull up the Cognizant article. This is a company that was found guilty of setting a pattern and practice of discrimination against non-South Asian and non-Indian workers. That's not the intention of the program. The intention of the program is to create a meritocracy. But like Thomas Sowell said, you have to judge things on their outcomes, not their intentions. You could make a law called the everybody good, free money, everything good law. But if the end result is that quality of life goes to shit, that's what you have to judge it on. And so this H-1B stuff, you can't judge it on the floral, high-minded, beautiful, humanistic language that's used to sell it. That's just propaganda. You have to judge it on the end result. Here's another one. Hire workers at a fraction of the cost of American workers. Force them to work longer hours because they won't leave their job, because if they quit, they're gone from America. This is
Come
not
on,
helped
like not even
by
a bullet.
a
Like where's
government
even the
oversight
cigar?
committee or
Like
anything like
what?
that. It's just the case that when you set up a system that can be gamed, it gets gamed. That's how people work. They're looking for the path of least resistance. They're looking to maximize their benefit from the system. That's just human nature. Massive payouts over claims they discriminated against American workers in favor of foreign workers. Apple paid $25 million to the deal, which is like $25 to a regular person. Apple engaged in a
Like, come
pattern
on,
of
man.
citizenship status discrimination in recruitment positions. The claim that we can't find talented people here is nonsense. It's dishonest. The claim should be that we can't afford to pay talented people enough, or we don't want to. Sorry for getting overly serious here with you. At the end of the day, I think you should buy Bitcoin. There's this tendency to want powerful people or people in a leadership position. You get emotional when their every worldview doesn't line up with yours. You know, Trump's not based enough, or Joe Rogan's too whatever. But these are the men who define our times, and I think it's important you allow them to be flawed people to some extent, but also to push back when they go nuts. But in this case, I think that, it's critically important. It's moist critically important. It's moist critical. This is the whole thing that Moist Critical says every time we talk to him. He put it all on the line to become the free speech guy and to turn Twitter into the global discussion space of the world. And you don't accidentally become adored by people. He can't just say, oh, I was just building a business and then I was saying stuff online and then I guess people looked up to me. No. Mm-mm. There are plenty of quiet billionaires. There are plenty of quiet money makers, inventors. There are plenty of quiet engineers. There are plenty of people who aren't going to the Met Gala in the Satan costume. Okay? There are plenty of people like that. You don't accidentally become the hope of a nation. You don't accidentally become the hope of a generation. You don't. So if he wants that, I think he can have it, and I think he deserves a shot at course correction. He's been under attack by everybody for his whole entire career. So I think he deserves that shot. If he fumbles this, then that's his legacy. I don't have any sort of committed opinion as to what's going to happen from here. I'm mostly concerned with Asmongold, as we said. Moist critical. What games are they playing? Tall guy. What was that game you played? Tall Man Run. That's what I'll be doing tonight. A little bit of Raid Shadow Legends. Is that the game? Last War Survivor. Big into that these days. I'm mostly doing that. I'm Elon's #1 ranked Diablo 4. Huge achievement. I'm #1 ranked Raid Shadow Legends. Raid what? Last Survivor? I'm #1 on that Last Survivor. Check me out on the boards there, guys, all right? Boom. Peace.
Who's me? Come on. Butler 52. Oh, we're probably gonna watch some astrology talk. I'm sorry. Horoscopes, really? Oh, we're probably gonna watch this, maybe. Yeah, I saw this already. Horoscopes. Horoscopes. Oh, I know what we're gonna watch. I know exactly what we're gonna watch. Probably Straight Hunters Thailand again, I think. Yes, brother, that is exactly what we're watching. Did they merge it into one, or they still have 3 separate episodes? They probably still have 3. Oh, they put it all into one? Wow, like they're the best. They're the best. Oh my god. GMT minus 11. Oh, I got some time.
So my journey started at the age of 17. Didn't know which direction I was going to go. And decided to take my rucksack and travel to Thailand. And I needed a sleeping place in the north of Thailand. And I bumped into an old medicine man. And the guy at that time was already in his late 70s, early 80s, not sure. And I winded up in a rehab for opium addicts. And the next morning I woke up and it was like crazy. There was puking people everywhere and he was like handling situations. There were like somewhere between 10 and 20 people getting treatment there from this herbalist. I was gonna stay there one day, but in the end I stayed a whole week. And it intrigued me what he was doing, you know. It was probably my first real encounter with somebody who was using cannabis in a medicinal way. And the day I left, he took my hands and gave me a bunch of seeds and he said, Arjen, these seeds are going to be so powerful in the future, they're going to overthrow governments. And that's where my journey starts.
Wow, well said, AI.
Hey guys, welcome to Thailand. Welcome to our amazing dispensary. I think it's the first time we can start documentary making in our own dispensary, get our own goodies. But let me walk you guys now a little bit through the itinerary of the things. Tonight we'll have an interview with Bear. It's good to show Bear, one of the young activists here in Thailand that made the whole cannabis scene legal, together with the Minister Anutin. Tomorrow, first thing we're gonna do is to KD. That is the legend in Thailand. If we're gonna go to the north, in the Chiang Mai area, Chiang Rai area, we will find a lot of his seeds. He's been breeding for a lot of years, 20, 30 years. And then the next morning, we go straight to the north into the bush. So we're gonna arrive at Chiang Mai, we're gonna do that area around 3 days. Then we go to the area of Chiang Rai, we're gonna do that area 3 days.
It's good timing to go get the land race, no? Because everything is gonna change now in time.
Yeah, the land race, there's a lot. They will all keep it, but people will grow all different kinds of stuff. It's inevitable with a legalization. Then we go closer to Mukdahan. We're gonna do a factory 2 days, and then we're gonna end in Bangkok.
Sounds amazing.
Some presents are coming. So what we're gonna take? Some cam dog, some mango, dry sift, lemon cheese, lemon and orange, cambrine, strawberry, full gas, really nice also. Full gas is named after Franco. He was always full gas. So in honor of him, we call the strain full gas. And this place is your #1 pickup place in Bangkok, Thailand, the Greenhouse Seed Co. When you arrive for your great holiday in one of the greatest countries in the world, Thailand.
There.
Long time no see, brother.
Yeah.
So good?
Welcome here all in Sukhumvit Coffee Shop. This is Bear's place. Very close friend of mine. We know each other a few years, and Bear, one of the reasons we want to show this coffee shop because he's one of the main people, main activists
Come
who
on,
made
man.
this all possible in Thailand. But before I even say that, I brought you some presents because we go a little bit way back. So I promised you for a while ago we were going to grow indoor. So these are.
Oh shit, this is the indoor one?
This is the indoor.
No!
Yes, yes, yes. And look,
I've seen this in this bill. The lemon haze was our, what's that? History.
it's the history for everybody. Now also for you as a Thai grower, everybody. I think Super Lemon Haze won 2 world titles with that.
Actually, this one takes me to the original how I started with cannabis. With,
When did you start growing?
I started growing since I was 16.
Yo, Elway, what up, brother?
You're 38, 16, so basically 20
Oh
years.
my god.
So tell me pre-legalization, how tough was it? Yeah, because the day of
I
legalization,
can't
there were
believe.
7,000 people
Okay,
in prison.
I do not agree with
So
what
how
Stream
heavy was it
Elements.
for you?
That is
Like,
not
how
my
many people in
AI.
prison, how many years? What-
I can't believe it said that.
A friend that went
Come
to
on.
7 years in prison. It was a pretty bad time. One of the worst time ever to do weed. But I'm growing anyway. I don't give a fuck.
So tell me a little bit about how your contribution to the
I can't
legalization,
believe
because
that.
I know you have some seats
That's
in the parliament
fucked,
with a
man.
lot of people that you're helping each other. how's that going?
Since all the stuff I've done, when I was just be a monk, I'm trying to introduce all the politicians together because I know with my age, I cannot join the cabinet. And then so I had my uncle, Dr. Marut Masiabanich, who's the only medical doctor in the Punjai Thai party, put into the cannabis cabinet to have a voice. Because in the past, they all knew me. I used to do, holiday
shit,
travels
man.
with them, family holidays with other
Oh,
parties,
God.
boss members, and then I'm the kid who brought the weed and got my dad busted. I was a kid. I was like 15, 16.
Yo, Toro, bro, whatever, man.
And got everybody's
Gonna come on and say it because it's
all
relevant.
the stupid decisions in my life have led me to when I want to do the weed. Well, why don't ask Beer? Because he was always
True.
the guy who get busted with the weed. Trust me, I got busted like regularly. And then I had him through.
Yeah,
some
Christmas.
months, so
I've always
everybody-
liked Christmas.
everybody who ran the party.
Maybe just because it was just
I
time
said,
off
well,
school,
introduced
honestly.
them, and then kind of slide them through. So I worked, and then it worked from that
Like
on.
I liked summer 1,000 times better, more than Christmas. If we had to go to school on Christmas, I would despise Christmas.
Bro, thank you so much. Great to see you.
Like, why are we doing all this shit? For what reason? What purpose? Oh, we get a day off? Okay, fine. Okay, I'll do it. Oh, I tried to super yo over that. Your father, that's great, man. Just spoke with your father recently. That's great, brother. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't go. I'm getting older, though, too. It's my last New Year's in my 30s, bro. That's fucking real. That's some real shit. That is some real shit. You might see some stream names like that in the next few months. Last day of January in my 30s.
What happened this morning?
Last Easter in my 30s. Maybe an old man.
And you were naked, like with your snake, like.
Yeah, buddy. That's fucking. But you know what? I'm feeling I'm stronger than ever. Actually, I was actually probably stronger before I went to China. But I'm stronger than ever. I'm smarter than ever. I have more more connections with my friends than ever, like you guys, girls, and everyone. So I'm. It's just a number. It's really like that's the only way I'm gonna get over it. I think it's just a number. I mean, I am gonna get bigger and stronger too. I'm knocking on wood. I'm knocking on wood after this run, but like,
I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna get bigger and stronger,
50% sure
and faster,
the guy with the white
and
t-shirt,
smarter.
That's KD waiting on the pier there. You see, he's right in front of me. And all the time I see him
I'm
on the
going to.
pitch, he's got a white shirt. When I met him, he had a white shirt.
I'm not gonna get this fucking time though. The only way you're gonna get over it is to improve yourself over younger you. Yeah. Exactly. But that's all we are, man. We're just cells that replicate. We just gotta keep it going, man. Like getting in a lift, like a weight session. After being like shit for like not even doing one for like a week or 2 weeks. It just feels like your cells recuperating. It's crazy.
It's the best way to do it.
I feel like a new person.
I have the lemon with me,
I am really blessed.
the original lemon. So you use the lemon to make your KD cross. Yeah. That's crazy.
How are you though, brother?
First
Hope
of
you're
all,
well.
thank you for having us. It's a super honor to meet and see you. I know we met one time before in Bangkok on this amazing wedding, you remember? 6 months ago we were talking. And then I went scouting in the north, and everywhere I come, yeah, this is from KD. This is from KD. Yeah, who's KD? Yeah, he lives in Koh Tao, and I couldn't figure it out, you know? You're really a hero up in the north, eh?
I think it's everywhere in Thailand.
5 more years
I
more in
sent
Middle
the
Age.
seed out like 10 years ago. I started to send the seed
Thanks,
out.
man.
I felt that Thai
I
wheat
appreciate
is
your
bad because only
prediction. Because that's above the average in
bad
Canada.
quality. So I want to have a good quality.
I appreciate that, man.
Wheat to small.
I always do wonder how
Myself,
long, like
I used
my
to
head
live in
injury.
Europe.
I wonder if
When I
that
came
actually
back
reduced
to Thailand
my
in
lifespan. I do wonder that.
86.
But it is what it
When I
is. But
travel, I collect
I don't know
all
the
seeds
stats on
from
that.
Jamaica, from Nepal, from
It's an
India.
interesting thought, though.
Get some
Traveling
seed.
that really got you all this, because you could try other stuff and you thought, this, if I put it with the local landrace, it would be really good.
I think about that sometimes.
And develop, it becomes
I don't know.
stronger, and then I send it
You're right.
You know
Well,
it's
why?
not
Okay.
a
Well,
dangerous
why do we
thing,
live? Why do we live
and
to
you know
like
it's a great
80
herb,
or
and
90
it
or
does a
whatever?
lot of
Why?
good things for society.
Just
Of course,
because?
the
Because
people
of
in the
like
city,
evolution?
they still have
Is it
something
is it
against
a is it a biological?
drugs,
Is it a
drugs,
chemistry
bad,
limit?
bad for
Is
your
it a
health. But
like
actually,
it, I don't know. I felt like
my
I spent
cousin,
years
one of
re-healing my
cousins,
brain.
he has asthma.
I guess my brain was always okay.
My
It
grandma,
was just the bones and the skull.
Make like from
I don't know.
with other herbs for him to smoke and help stop.
Maybe I'm
asthma.
just being dramatic. You're right.
Did you ever thought at that time this would happen? Let it go legal in Thailand? Did you think
Yeah,
it would happen?
yeah. That's real.
I told you
That's
predict
exactly what
everyone.
I think that's how.
20 years ago,
I think I read up on
I
it.
said in
Yeah,
20 years I will make
you're right. That is true.
weed legal.
And are you happy how it
Yeah, I
goes?
was just being dramatic. I
Yes.
think.
It's good,
Hopefully.
I'm very happy because I've been fighting a lot. I've been to Bangkok so many times, went in front of parliament.
Oh yeah?
Every-
Yeah, I heard that from people. You were the guy with the board in front of Parliament, no?
Yeah.
You're a real activist.
Hey man, if LeBron James is 40 and is fucking
Actually, I don't
LeBron James,
really
then
focus
I'm
on
okay to be
making
40.
business.
Just making the seeds and genetics.
Yeah, making seed, making medicine to give away. And that's make me happy more than making money. Making money is also you need to, to live.
Yeah,
But
it's pretty crazy.
I don't seek for rich.
I want to give you a little present also. Look here. You want to make this one open? Because this is the original super lemon haze, yeah? So
Pretty
one
insane.
of the plants that you used for your breeding program. But this is the original mother.
You see, he's playing with his son now. How cool is that?
From
That's so
us.
cool.
This is lemon orange.
Man, if fucking like Steph Curry. Steph Curry was a star in college though. I guess so was Bronny.
Thank you so much, my brother. Very nice meeting you. Thank you so much for
Not
this
good.
interview.
Are you serious? Sorry, Hideyoshi. I don't know what that might be caused by, brother.
Okay, guys, this was a great day. Day 3 on the way to Chiang Mai, in one of the best airports in the world now, Koh Samui. And we're going to go there. We're going to land in 2 hours, hopefully, 2.5 hours. And then we're going to visit 4 big farms. And then we're going to end at a really nice guy, also with a huge farm with his father, old OG.
I haven't had a
grower.
single boost to this gate yet tonight. Oh, here we go. Come on.
He's going to show us around day 3 today.
How long can you do without weed?
Oh, these few minutes.
No, are you serious? Are you serious, you stupid fucking retard? That was it.
Good to see you, huh?
I don't think it was it. It wasn't it. It was close though. I'm such an idiot. It was close though.
And yeah, this is one of the few
Fuck
breeders
me,
in
man.
in
It wasn't
Thailand.
it though.
So it was interesting.
Yeah.
To meet him. They
Thanks,
also do
brothers.
A lot of land races. Maybe you can explain
Fuck
a
me.
little bit. What's standing here? What did you make?
Oh, I thought it was weird. Yeah, probably.
Safari, but from Nepal. One strain. No
I tried to really YOLO that stairs. I tried to do it pretty, really cut short angle.
Kilimanjaro, Tanzania.
AK-47.
It wasn't pace. It was close. So I can't remember what the gate was like. Was the gate perfect? I don't think so.
And
It doesn't smell diesel like the mimosa and
No.
It just has the sweetness.
you have seeds from that
Fuck
one?
me though, man.
Swap?
What the fuck?
That's
That was
very nice.
retarded. That was retard shit.
Manoy! Brother!
Oh, it's real. It's real.
It's real.
Come back again.
Come back again.
Come back again.
meet you.
I told you we'd come back.
Have look, you, everybody on YouTube. 10 years ago,
Beautiful.
Yeah, we made it.
800.
I think it's the early alarms.
This is real.
plants look really nice.
Good, huh?
So this is your place here?
No, he manages this.
Can't
place.
believe I missed that
He wants to
run.
go here, so he's going to explain us a little bit what's going on here. And
Heart
after we'll go
problems.
to his family place where he grows his father. Really nice. How long you grow?
I'm grow after 10 years.
13 years.
I'm learn on university.
Ah, yeah?
Red,
Where
boost
in
me here,
Chiang Mai?
please.
No,
I won't fuck up this time,
Chiang
please,
Mai.
game.
In Chiang Rai?
Because
on.
I'm not finished learn master degree.
No.
Because my big farm talk to me to grow cannabis. I asked to father, hello father. Okay, I'm not want to learn.
I want to grow.
I want to grow.
Stop
I'm asked to father.
So you
I
stop
want to
university?
Stop.
Yes.
I don't want to master degree.
No.
I want to grow.
Like, why didn't not? Why could I not have just done that on the other
Father
one?
say, what the fuck?
Lime. I wasn't gonna joke about that, but I was gonna say maybe it might be lime.
Every time?
Holy
You
shit.
keep mothers
Just be
with the right?
careful.
You keep mothers here. They clone
I'm grown.
and then grow there.
I'm by.
Be careful with the
seeds,
doctor.
then hunter,
They might try to give you, inject you with some shit.
because in Thailand, the seed stain hunter so expensive.
Yes.
Because I think the seed for the food quality.
Yeah.
I don't know to try.
But now for free.
Woo, yo!
Yeah.
This is woo! Trophy.
Ah, yeah, you win trophy with this one?
Yes, the name Sativa in Chiang Mai.
Ah, yeah?
Supreme Claim.
Supreme
Claim.
claim.
Yes. This is your stem is inside super silver hand.
Nice. Hey, and you have your own farm, no? With your father. We're going there after, no? You're going to take us.
Yes.
I'm glad the tissue's good, brother.
Delicious.
Okay, let's go, Raz. Let's run.
See you later.
How are you? It's not big, huh? How does he take care upstairs?
Huckleberry plant.
Hybrid here, this one, hey? All hybrid.
But the sun, and you're in the altitude, you know, on the mountain, you have great sun, great weather. This one is nice also, like OG Kush.
This one's rock hard too.
This is more sativa for sure.
Definitely. Years ago, I was here with my daughter. She was 3, and I was telling this story many times. It was the biggest roller skate restaurant in the world in Chiang Mai. And guess what? 32 years later, I come back, and this was the place, guys. And it's now Merrill. Manoy, broski.
Beautiful place. Very nice.
So maybe you can show us around. Here's where you guys make the soil, no?
This is Thailand lace.
Thailand based. Seeds.
KD Got Tao.
KD Kota.
So here is KD.
KD is Spin Popo.
That's the red one from KD.
That's good.
Mango.
Very good. And what do you have
And
here?
this. But you see this.
What do you have there?
No, look here. Look.
Why?
Look.
Please.
Look.
Please.
Ah.
Not even a bullet.
Huh? Perfect. So what else can you show us here on your property?
Yeah, nice. They look happy.
Smells good, huh?
It's over.
You smoke 100 grams in
I
1
don't
week.
know why I fucked it up so
Not
bad.
dangerous?
Not dangerous.
Random motivation. Yo, Sour Stash, what up? With the cute,
That's the most original
cute
entrance look.
waving cutie. Oh my goodness.
Clone room on the water.
What a cutie.
Man, I want an office like this.
Mercedes 3 wave. I like it.
Powerful, strong.
That is a woman, right? That's why my random motivation dropped off completely. Knowing Stash as a follower of that person.
Dus gast kunnen al die bongs roken, is echt niet te geloven.
Stash. Rando. Oh, I hear what you're saying, brother. Sorry, man.
What is your plan
I wish you
extend the company?
all the
What
best,
you
my
gonna do
dude.
next year? What's your dream here?
Next,
See, that was a perfect
in the
gate. I
future,
needed
I'm
a
doing
boost. I think I need a boost on a
cannabis
perfect
shop
gate.
and coffee shop.
Maybe
and
more.
Little coffee
I might
shop
need more
to,
than that.
I want to learn with cannabis and learn to my friend. I happy, my friend happy. Every people smile, I'm smile. My father smile, mother smile, family smile. I'm okay.
So we're going to go to the north and we're going to find some amazing land races. Two of them is Angalore and Tiger Tail. But we're going to be open for all kinds of surprises because there's like 20, 30 of land races there. So when we have finished the north side, we're going to go a little bit more to the east of Isan. We're going to go to Nakompranon. And there we're going to meet Prem, old friend of mine. And she's have a little dispensary up in the north there, which is amazing, and all the farmers come and bring the product there. She's a very good link for me, and she's helping government and local people to grow and teaching them how to move on in this new cannabis world. So in the north, when we're going to arrive there, there's all kinds of different farmers. There's family-orientated craft farms. There's the old commercial ones from the old days. There's new young guys popping up. So there's all kinds of people that we're going to meet. Old school guys and new school guys in the industry. So the first people we're going to meet is Toppie and his father. They own a bunch of fields. And they're going to be our guide, and they're going to help us around and show us some land races. Dust, come back. The owner of the field, the female grower.
Yeah?
She's arriving.
Okay.
Maybe come say hello and then we walk with her through the field. How are you? Good? What's her favorite plant?
She love every
She like all. And she like the landrace more?
ระห
Or
ว่าง
the KD? Or she like the hybrid more?
ต้นไผ่แล้วก็ต้น and new strain is easy to have more and pace so she said KD is better here.
For the cross, yeah? And how many plants she grow here?
โอ้กี่ต้นให้แม่พอจะรู้จำได้ก็ more than 10,000
More than 10,000, wow. Is this 5 rye?
5
5 rye. And how many years she growing?
2 years for she
Yeah. Yeah. I think she grow longer.
she learned from my dad again all everything here I speak to my dad and my dad grow for 5 years and maybe she see from my dad last year
Okay, cool.
she decide to grow here.
Can she show us her favorite KD plant?
Oh, Oscar. Mira, red hair. Look this one, how beautiful. Very nice.
What about that red one behind it?
This one.
That one.
The new one she bring here. The red hair is not KD.
No.
No. This is crossed with KD also.
He says that the whole black one is still a pure Thai strain.
Oh, that's crazy.
Black mango? Black mango. It's nearly like an orchid in the marijuana.
Wow.
Like this one typical one.
It's beautiful.
Those are beautiful plants.
Really dark leaf.
No, even here, look, everywhere, look.
Like the colors.
To get the water and the air through, man. Oscar, come your hand. Look here, put your hand up. Yeah, I was super excited also to see that great strain of the black mango growing in her field. We got some nice seeds from that, and you're looking forward to work with those. And then you can see again another landrace growing up here. There's so many that popped out in the last 30 years, so super excited to catch all those landraces. Okay, how did she start farming cannabis?
Like she worked on my dad's farm. Maybe she trimmed it before on.
And then she have her own land and she asked to put plants.
Yes.
And why weed?
Why weed? Because it make a lot of money. Maybe I only the people who love weed here because money. Because you grow corn, you grow chili, you grow potato. A lot of work also, but it not give you enough money.
So it's more easy to grow cannabis than vegetable also.
Yes, because I think the weather is the most perfect for cannabis also.
Acha.
She's not impressed.
See the face? With the hand, Hey. She think this flying crazy.
The secret chamber.
Wow. Look at this, eh? See all the purple?
Yes. On the right, purple. On the left,
Yeah,
green.
so you separate here,
Yes.
because you told me you like the purple.
So the purple get more money, no? Three and a
Yes.
half. So what are we gonna press now? This dry stuff there?
Yes.
So that's what you use, no? The leftover. Yeah, small flower and leaf and some stick.
What's this?
That's the
This
seal.
brand.
It's the family logo, KN? Not KD, but KN.
Yes.
KN?
His name. Yes.
So how many
Come on, brickweed? Come on, bro.
kilo?
We're 2024, we're still making brickweed. Come on, bro. This is painful to watch, dude. Come on. How much time does that take? Come on, man.
The logo, eh?
Disaster. Brickweed. Come on, man.
Cool is that?
King
Put in the plastic? Tell them to put a lot because we're going to take an airplane.
That's all I had in Brazil was just fucking brickweed.
Oscar suitcase.
Until I started growing.
Good morning, brothers.
Try to yellow it.
Mr. Pachan. How are you? Good? Thanks
I
for
actually
having us,
grew
Nice.
a greenhouse seeds
Thank you.
Just next to the river.
seed
KD,
in
no?
Brazil.
Cross? KD cross?
Pure
From
Kush.
the green plants?
KD just make it.
It was the best
short.
plant I've ever
One
grown.
shorter, no?
It was so beautiful.
And how many plants in this
It was like
field? What
purple.
is this, one rye?
The leaves were like purple and orange. It was amazing.
How long
And the
grown?
bud, it cured gold.
It's a
Like it
new
was
grow.
gold. It was insane. The trichomes were gold. I don't know how they did it.
Good.
It was insane.
You smoke?
No.
It was spectacular.
Smoke that.
It smelled like coffee.
Ah.
Nice
Can you
Big
show us
Mac.
his nicest plant in the field?
I don't know what Big Mac is.
One here. What's
It smelled like
Very
coffee,
tight.
kush, push.
Super feel, eh?
It was amazing, man.
This
So I like.
great smoke, this plant, guys. Look at this, eh?
I've grown some strains, some.
If it
I've grown
finishes
like
flowering.
I think
Oh,
Royal
smells so
Dutch
sweet also, eh?
Smell a little bit of Hawaiian in
and some
this one
Canadian
also.
brands. But greenhouse seeds was the best plant, the
Wow,
biggest
look, this
plant,
one, Aryan,
the
come.
best branching, the best
Whoa,
end product,
This is a crazy one.
and the water product. It was amazing.
Look,
feminized.
full foxtail.
These
And
guys are the best.
Oh, it smells good, man.
And they have like 20 years of genetics.
yeah, it has also that Pringle smell.
Like they're the
It's
best.
funny, there's something here that's sour and cream. It's in the foxtails.
The phenol look different.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, look, this
I
one
think
you
I might
can't
have
use,
photos
you
of
see?
that plant on my computer. I can look for it.
So hermaphrodite. From the Thai inbred, yeah?
Yep.
You see, you have that problem a lot because the weed is really nice. Look, you see all the foxtail? This is great to smoke, but it's not good for breeding.
Oh. How can we?
This pink one. How beautiful.
Just ignore. Don't take the seed.
Foxtail.
This is what a lot inbred come because in Thailand it was so illegal and people use the same seeds and it happened a lot in the Thai. You see it also in America. In America they have a lot of varieties they think, but they come from a few lines. So a lot of hermaphrodism in the American seeds, yeah.
So
It's like greenhouse seeds.
What? What's that? Come on.
This is a beautiful plant here. Look at this. This one Dust just found in the field. And smell this one, hey? Smell this one. You see how different?
Yeah.
And look the color.
It's not.
So I have some red from the male line, you see? This one smells so nice. Oh,
Yeah, it's not just on this.
this one, man. Smell this.
Because it's the sativa line that you like.
Oh, I
I
love
saw some really sweet ones that are really nice too.
this one also. You should take seed of this one, yeah? Smell this. It's so different than the rest.
It's a strong genetic, other one from KD because it's pretty dominant.
Mr. KD. He left a mark in Thailand, eh, this guy. Holy shit. Brother of Pachan, the next field we're going now.
And he said he brings some new land that's like a pure sativa.
Pure sativa landrace.
Pure sativa, so we can see now.
Yeah.
Let's go. Nice field there here.
You can see over here a whole field of KD, and here also landrace. But this is a Chiang Mai landrace, yeah? Much more sativa here in this field, eh? Look how beautiful. All big plants. That's strong, eh? That's
Yeah, it looked like that. Not that big though, but that type of branching. It was like, it was tall, man. It was like 5 feet tall. It was amazing.
Wow, you saw the crystals on this one here.
I mean, there's some really frosty plants.
It would droop.
Look how beautiful this
I
plant
had
is,
to like
guys.
tie it up.
Here's some seeds, guys.
There's some really, really nice plants here.
Here, look here. Oscar.
And the color of the hair also is very different.
Look at the crystals in this one. And look how ripe the seeds are here. You can just take them out here. Look, they're ready.
Interesting, brother.
Look what a beautiful plant.
Well said, man.
Everywhere in the calyx is a seed. Look, here. See that?
I bet she appreciated that.
Very nice.
What if it's just a guy using like an AI voice changer? Sorry, man.
After we left Chiang Kong, we went to Chiang Rai Airport. We took the airplane to Nakhon Phanom, and there
No, you see
my
her.
friend Prem Pravi was waiting for us. Who's going to
Except
be
for
our
the
guide
master plan.
in this whole new area.
What'd she say, man?
I'm happy to be in your province. Look what? So we came from the Golden Triangle, straight to Nakomprono, to your province. Come and see your amazing land races. So like the Angkor and many, many others. Are we gonna have a dinner here together?
Push me.
Where are we gonna go to for the first time? Which field? Seasongram. That's a special variety. You're gonna bring us. You're gonna guide us through Nakomprono province.
Come on.
The center, he's the driver. Heiko, if you're not gonna sit in the front, how can you have a driver?
I think it's a bit too wide.
Like really?
A mask like Bane. Just never saw Batman. Wow.
Yes. Emergency.
Are we on the right place, huh?
Oh my god.
Let's get the hell out of here, guys. Let's get the hell out of here. Did you guys pay this shit?
We did everywhere. Now you put me here. You stop pointing the bed.
Aryan.
This is what's happening right now. So we're gonna drive an hour and find another hotel. Ciao.
One of the great things we saw when we were passing by and sitting in the back of the pickup was that street where you see the Thai cannabis community totally emerging from this new situation. A lot of fields on both sides of the road, great farms, great families. Super excited to see all this happening in Thailand.
Those are huge plants that they're filming, man. The fuck?
How are you?
What the fuck?
Wow, this is a real coffee shop, guys. Look here. You sell big backland race, small backland race.
Super nice. I can see the
Here, look here. Ankaron, look here. Here the seats. So this was so.
Yo, thanks, brother. Thanks, Eoiwa.
How you know that, mate?
Eoiwa.
Sounds fabulous.
You're gonna show us the fields?
Appreciate that.
How are you? Good to see you back. Thank you for coming.
So here's his field, no?
Well, he advises all those fields in the neighborhood. So he knows about all the land races, the Angkor. How you say it exactly? Angalor? Hangaro. Is this one here?
Yes.
Okay. Can he show us?
It smells more sweet.
Yeah, smells sweet.
It smells like a lollipop.
This one's a nice one, eh?
Like the old school lollipop, Chupa Chups.
This is a good plant, eh?
Yeah, it's strong also. And not so much seeds if you look compared to the tiger tail.
Yeah, this one we should cross with our hazes and see what happens. I like the smell.
Yeah, it's a very nice
It's a
smell.
little minty, no?
Very nice smell.
Yeah, it's a little mint, like menthol a little bit.
So all here, Angara?
Everywhere.
Let's try to find a really nice one.
Wow, this is a real jungle, guys.
I love working in the plants like this.
This is one of them. Hangalore tiger tail.
Boost me,
You can
please.
see, look here.
Come on.
There's these
Do it.
crazy tails. You can see them hanging here everywhere. That's why they call them tiger tail. So everything they grow here, they make
Fucking
the plastics
lag.
of, guys. So this is like started in the 60s and the 70s. There's a deep province in the world where all the Thai steaks went worldwide. They became famous. It's a little piece of bamboo, put the wheat around in a little rope, and it came from everywhere. It came from Laos, came from Thailand, and it became famous.
Oh, no, it wasn't paste anyways.
To America. So these were a few varieties.
Oh my god, it might have been. I don't know. Whatever. It's not the run though. No moose.
Can you ask him what variety they're growing here? It's the Angalo. And how many years is this strain here?
30 years or 40 years ago, and them stop, and now start again about 2 years.
And they stopped because of the police.
Yes.
It was too much illegal.
How does he think now about the regulation? Is he happy with the Thai new law?
Like not fair for small farmer.
No, not fair for small farmers. What is the biggest problem?
They make for people rich, but for farmer, small farmer, not fair.
No?
But how? Is it expensive to get the license or the registration?
Yes, expensive for get license.
And how much they have to pay for license?
50,000 baht.
50,000 baht, yeah. It's too much money, eh?
Yeah.
So also the Thai government promised them in the past that the fees would not be so high, so to protect all the local farmers there. So for now, the 50,000 baht, which is around $1,200, is a little bit too much for them. So let's hope the Thai government will adjust this and make sure that the local guys who grow land races are protected for the future.
See, 3.5 kilo. How are you?
And look at those plants. This is getting to be a real land race, eh? Oh, nice, eh? Also, here's Angalo. Yeah, what strain is it growing from?
หางกระรอกแอนหาง
Hankaro also?
มีแค่2 สายพันธุ์นี่บ่คะ
Wow, this is a really nice plant. So he grow 50 years, no?
พ่อปลูกมา 50 ปีเลย
That's good also.
A long time, eh? What is the exact name of this one?
What is the strain?
ชื่ออะไรนะคะ
It's very lemony also.
หางเสือ
It's like a zest.
Hangsuer? Tiger tail? Is the regulation good for them that so many people are growing?
เขาเป็น
Tiger
เพื่อนกับทุก
tail.
คนเลยที่ปลูก
Never heard of tiger tail.
Yes. Share with a fan what them have look. Don't have the market.
For buyers?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a problem. To sell product. That's why I was asking if it's too much, you know?
ปลูกเยอะเกินไป
Because every house is growing.
ปลูกเยอะเกินไปก็
So, he's 50 years, huh? When he make his first Thai stick?
พ่ออายุเท่าไหร่
When he make first Thai stick, you know, the original one? What year?
51 แล้วพ่อเนี่ยปลูกกัญชาไทยมานานกี่ปีแล้วคะ
He's loving that.
When he born and he saw กัญชา
We made a knife cut landrace joint. Look.
Niet zo.
It tastes like nuts, no?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think, man?
You feel very clean high, you know? You don't feel nothing in the body, you know? It's like very in the mind. It's very interesting.
Wat zegt hij allemaal? Wat zegt hij maar allemaal?
I'm tired. You have enough.
Tired.
Oh, what a nice field there with the Mekong.
Yeah, this is really nice, guys.
You saw the river, the mountains.
Look at tobacco plants. Killer plant, Prem. Kill you. Huh?
Well, they seem to attract the insects.
So this one is legal, eh? And ours still difficult. We're changing. We are winning the war.
Radika.
Hi, boss. But don't you think this is much better crop to grow than tobacco leaves? Got to kill a lot of people. Because this is a farmer now, he grows tobacco leaves and he called ganja. Don't you think it's much more better to grow ganja?
Tobacco, you grow very easy. Don't take care, but this different.
More work.
Yes, not
Please.
easy to
Please.
Well,
protect.
but this is more healthy for body.
So tonight, guys, we're going to the amazing field that I found a few months ago.
Remove
14
the
rose
space.
And 15 rye, a lot of amazing plants there. So super excited to find some great seeds there.
Hey, so
We can
Prem,
remove
this is
the
a big field
space.
of 15 rye, huh?
Yes.
And what kind of landrace varieties are we going to see here?
Hangrok and Hangsia.
Yeah, it's a beautiful field for the last day.
Let's go have a look.
Wow, there's a couple of nice plants. Look at that. Look at those plants. Wow.
This is the original, no?
Bro.
There's some good plants, but it looks like there's some. This looks like
Those
tiger
are
tail
amazing
also, no?
plants.
They all look a little bit like that. They all have this bend on the end, you see?
I think the tiger tail is just the most hermaphroditic, you know, it's always dropping pollen.
What's up, brother?
So, Prem, in what area are we here?
Seasong
Kram. And this is by far the biggest plantation I've seen.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
Seasong Kram.
probably with everything.
Are there many like this?
Not this number one.
This number one. Prem,
They're definitely a lot more careful in their lives usually,
going around
on average in
buying all
total.
the weeds from everybody. And yesterday we were in your shop. Where did your passion come from?
I wonder about gansha because I start only 2 years.
Only 2 years.
Yes, but some farmer 50 years or 40
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
I want to learn about.
How to do?
Yes.
And they help you. They help you good.
Good.
It's a regain
And
of
I want
trust and a
help
grudge.
them, for make a market.
Make a market. Make a good medicine for this amazing plant.
I don't know, women are quite forgiving if you talk to them. Probably more forgiving
This
than
one's
men,
really
maybe.
nice. It's missing a little bit of smell.
Yeah.
We need to find the same one with a little bit more smell, and we have a jackpot.
On the other side of the road, there's thousands of them.
This plant is beautiful, eh?
Yeah.
We'll try to get some seeds from here. It's the perfect structure. Doesn't have spider. Yes, the seeds are nice. Yes,
Too early.
found it.
Well, we've got a lot of seeds this trip.
Well, that's an older child.
Some
He seems to
different
agree with the
regions. We've
assessment.
got that lana, we've got that black mango.
I don't know. I mean, if you don't like apologize or clarify,
There's the hangarong.
Hey, look,
then yeah.
Nice here. We got
But you
some
have
really
to.
tropical taste, you know, that lollipop
You have to regain
flower
the
from
trust,
yesterday
and the
was
only way
very
is to like
nice.
admit fault.
That's a great trip.
That you made the error
And the best
of
part
rejecting
is
her or whatever.
we can
Which I mean, I
germinate all
understand.
that right now in Mukdahan
Yeah,
and start the selection.
That's what we're gonna do.
But I mean, women are quite forgiving. They're exceptionally forgiving.
Right, we have here. What strain?
Their forgiveness is what makes like society.
Okay, and how much does it cost?
Otherwise it'd be just like mayhem. I don't know.
2,000? 3,000. 1 kilo, 3,000 baht.
Maybe there's no sexual differences.
Okay, it's 2 kilo. It's good. We take the 2 kilo.
Oh, nice. Well,
What do you guys think? Thailand. Check my
man, I remember that fucking our fucking
favorite trip? Really? From all 10?
the midnight roti we fucking had, or the 2 a.m. roti in Toronto. The Caribbean fucking roti, goat roti. I think you got like lamb curry or some shit, chicken curry. I don't know. And those girls, those like drunk girls came out of the bar, and they were like chatting you up. They were looking you up and down. Yeah, dude, that girl, like and I was like, wow. I'm like, Toad is the Chad. He's the Chad. He's the alpha. In that moment, I realized I'm like, fuck. No, I'm just joking. But I'm not joking about that actually happening. But yeah, they were total like all like. She was like leaning over. There was like this fucking like fence. Remember that fence? And she was like leaning over the fence, like into your like region, your aura.
Who had this amazing vision 4 years ago to start growing marijuana plants, and these people don't even come out of the industry.
You weren't
They saw the
interested, man. I was like,
medicinal
well,
benefit
that's
of it,
cool. Like, I'm not saying, you know,
and
whatever.
We saw a great opportunity to
I was
grow
like,
together
damn.
in one of the best parts in the world to grow with the climate also. We're building this factory for the last 18 months.
They must have fucking stumbled out of like fucking Sneaky D's or like the green room or some bullshit. Like, seriously.
To show you this amazing GMP facility in Thailand.
So where am I going with this? Yeah. So I've seen, like, I've literally seen how you react with like women who are hit on you.
It's a milestone
And
for
you're not
us, you know,
lying.
to establish one of the first amazing seed factories in the world.
I don't know, man.
So many rooms
Everyone
and
has
so
their
many
own thing. Me,
breeding
I'm very
options.
receptive.
No one exists in the world, so this is the first one being built in Thailand. So yeah, it's quite a milestone in our life to do this together with Kunvirat here. And it's
I
a
don't-
very special
women don't
moment, I
hear
have
me,
to say,
like,
because I've been
very
waiting
often.
40 years to build something like this. So yeah, thanks to Kunvirat, we
Very
can do this
rarely.
here now. 25
Like
big
once
rooms
in like a year with
and
that.
breed for seeds for all over the world with Greenhouse Thailand and Greenhouse Seedco. So a very special moment in our life, mate.
What a weird boost. Oh, come on. I hear you, brother. It's dangerous now too. I mean, it's always been dangerous.
So now we have
Unplanned
some special weed,
pregnancies
really
and
nice joints.
fucking all
we
that
have
shit.
in heaven is here.
STDs.
Is the foundation.
Wasting your time and money.
This is
The money.
first in Thailand. We put the cannabis because the cannabis building. ไปเลยนอกนั้นไปเทเสานู้นเลยลงไปนั่งลงเลยโอเค if more strong it's more good โอเค
The fuck
โอเค
is that?
put it โอเคโอเคโอเคโอ้
She was sexy, man. You should have fucking. You were living in Toronto too, bro.
future is here, guys. Nice. Looking happy.
Oscar, first seed plants coming in the seed factory.
Yeah.
Huh? Super lemon haze, velvet moon, mango, strawberry, eye clouds, aliens, king's juice.
All our new selection, original plants.
Yeah, original plants. So these are going to be the first drop of the best seeds in the world, guys.
It's 4 days now in the small pot, so they're just coming from.
Told you don't need to pick up random girls to add value to you. You are
It's win to win.
completely valuable as you are.
Perfect, no, they're going to be strong.
But I mean, you know, spending time with girls is really amazing, so I highly recommend it.
Yeah.
So we need to do that, but
Blessedly.
it's gonna be great seed quality. Let's check this B10. Plants good? Happy?
Wow.
Looking good at this test with
Crazy.
the small pots, man.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong here.
Cool, brother.
They were
Top
exactly 2
coat.
months in the pots, and they have been 3 weeks
I don't know
in
what that
flower.
means.
So 5 weeks pre-grow and 3 weeks flower. So they're 8 weeks in the pot now.
And we're gonna harvest in 4 weeks.
So in the merge with our JV in Thailand with Anna Grow, Pam became our CEO, basically the spider in the web, and yeah, it's going fantastic. Super knowledgeable, knows a lot. It's you know, it's a very big company, and a lot of things happening, a lot of new rules, 27 license, dispensaries, export to different countries. So yeah, we're hands-on. Pam.
Nice.
Hey, Pam, how do you maintain this all? Because it's you and us, we're doing the growing and the marketing, but you have to do all the logistics, yeah? So how's that going? Because this is a whole new company.
Bro, soon they're gonna have.
It's probably the biggest grow in Asia.
What we want, what I want next is art integration into the chat, where you say like paint a picture of something, and then the chat, in the chat, the reply is
for us, so we can do everything as your request.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why we learned from that from last year, and then for this year, they do the new things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we are finalizing now. Last
Probably
year we
gonna
did
make
lot of
myself a
headquarters
plate of
because we had
food.
A lot of different plants.
Take a break.
Now
I'm
you
gonna
can see
eat
with
dinner
the
right
drink,
now. I
that's
think
much
after
more
this run.
stable. When we
I
came
need
here
to eat.
1.5 years ago,
I
when
need
we
to
started
fucking
planning,
get there before
basically we did the first year
my
pheno.
family comes
How
home.
did you get all those people here? Because before we came was quite a small farm.
Yes.
You were doing a little bit hemp, no? How did you find all those people?
We find because they know that we build factory here,
Mhm.
so we would like to find the local ones.
Yeah.
So they come in and they tell.
Oh, cool.
each
Yeah, I
other
was thinking.
that we
I was
have
thinking that.
factory
Cool,
here,
brother.
all the best boss here.
Yeah.
We are
I was
kind
thinking
to
that
them.
with that. That's what it was.
Well, I think it's also really good, you know,
Baller,
for
man.
us as a company, to have you as the CEO of our company, to have 100 women here and only local workers in Thailand, I think is really good. So yeah, we're super happy also to be here. And
We're happy to have you also.
thank you for this amazing opportunity. And after 1.5 years, this is our result. Look. Huh?
Amazing.
Wow. Look at that grow, man.
And you smell that sweetness? There's like that vanilla, like that sugar vanilla
Oh,
thing
we
with
say
the
appelgebak.
apple.
Appelgebak. Apple pie.
Maybe I should move to BC and just get into like a grow up.
That's crazy.
You see how advanced
Yeah, that's what I need to do with my life.
Look at this. This is only 4 weeks, huh? Look at this. 4 weeks plants, guys. So much resin with this sun-grown organic stuff.
Alright, be right back. Victoria. Really? crazy, man.
Convera had this amazing vision to make CBD in Thailand and establish
The weather's
his
really
factory
terrible in
in
Vancouver, though. It
2018.
rains a lot.
So when we met him, and building a few years, and we joined forces in 2022, and international markets have been changed,
you're
and
back,
he
you're
saw the
back.
medicinal value also of the THC. So he decided to make
I'm
a
actually
joint
gonna make a
venture
plate of
with
food,
us,
so I'm gonna be like
and we are
maybe
now
half an hour
ready
until I play
to
again.
export to many countries
But I will be back.
as a
I'll be back in
GMP
like 5
product
minutes.
together with him in the new medicinal market that is evolving all around the world. So this is where we are stand now, and this is probably the future of us here in Energrow and in Thailand.
What's your favorite strain when you smell here and everything?
For me,
Yeah?
I follow my customer, full glass.
Full gas? That's not the number one seller, eh?
Yes, but
we sell more lemon and orange, eh?
we're talking best smell here, not
Best smell.
sell.
How do you feel now how everything went in the last 1.5 years? How did it all go? Did it go smooth? In the beginning we had some, huh?
Now it seems like we not go smooth. Really seems like we climb up to the mountain.
Yeah.
Now we already on the top.
Yes.
Only looking how we need to go.
Yeah.
And
I think
where
that's
we
a
need
very
to
good
go.
explanation, yeah.
Yes.
For me, it was very, very special when I met you the first time, because it's rarely in our life we meet another family with such a passion for this plant. Where did your passion came from to organize this?
Firstly, after our government allow us to have the license and going for the hemp,
Yeah.
we try to, because I came from the industry part,
Yeah.
same like the mining
Yeah.
business. But after the government, they allow us to do, nobody to support
Yeah.
for all the factory, for the raw material. When we go in cannabis, we thinking, the first one in the world who greenhouse, Amsterdam, all the way in my heart. We need to join, but for them, only cannabis, not the hemp.
Yes.
That's why we start to talking.
You know, and when we start talking, we thought, yeah, we can do everything here. This is the first place in the world. We can call it University of Cannabis, you know. We can grow outdoor, we can grow glass house, we can grow poly house, we can grow indoor, and we can grow GMP, which is quite rare. And on top of that, together, we are building this great genetic factory, which will be ready in 3 months, where we can start making all kinds of new hybrids for the world.
Our poly, compared with other, I think better than the indoor.
This is better than indoor.
They happy, huh?
Yeah, they're super happy. You remember when we start talking, I told you, you can see when the plants talk to you. People think I'm crazy, yeah? But you can see, like you remember in the morning when plants are standing like that to the sun, they are talking to you when they are happy. They give you an answer. If they're not happy, they will not speak to you. These plants are speaking to us.
The first you tell me like that, I'm thinking, oh, most of this guy. Huh?
These guys smoke too much. They're crazy.
They're crazy, huh?
But
now
you look, you can see they're really happy.
Yes, yes, yes.
So here, these little mushroom particles, these are THC trichomes, and basically this shows the potency of the plant. So the higher the concentration of trichomes on the plant, the more THC it has. It's actually a defense mechanism of the cannabis plant to fight off insects. And in this visual inspection, she's basically checking if there's any other contamination from insects or from mold or any other contaminants before it's prepared to be sent to the lab to do a full analytical test, so that it gets qualified to be exported as a medical product into the German market.
at this, guys.
Welcome to paradise.
Amazing, no?
Oh, you see the resin already, yeah?
4 weeks?
Yeah, week 4. That's one of the LED room.
In Greenhouse Seed Company, I had a very famous strain, which is called Allianz Ultra Haze number 2. It's a very old strain that I collected, I think, more than 30 years ago. And it was actually an old mango haze strain, as you used to call it. But at that time, nobody had any clue it was mango and whatever. And we just won a cannabis cup with some other strains, so we decided to call it Allianz Ultra Haze 2. And then when we came back to Thailand, of course, some people were smelling this strain again and said, hey, this smells like mango. But it's your U2. So yeah, it's my U2, old U2. And then, yeah, we decided, okay, it's mango haze. It's all about mango haze.
Okay, guys, we're gonna go to the last flying room here on the right. The original mango haze. So let's see how it did under HPS. But it's like just 9 weeks now.
For me, the smell is one of the best ones.
Yeah, one of the best 5 varieties in the world. Let's go have a look, guys. Wow. Wow.
You smell it already, yeah? I don't know how to describe that one. It's musky
and this is ready, yeah?
Anses and spices and fruit. Wow. The resin production is, you see, it's also a little bit purple.
Yeah. How long are we now? Exactly 9 weeks?
Yeah. We're gonna finish.
It's kind of ready, huh?
We're starting the 9th. Hello, guys. Harika, how are you? Good. So, guys, here we are into the lab parts, the JCT pots. So we're gonna see the hash room, the drying room, and the storage room. Here it is, the heart of the company. Harika! Looking nice, huh, with all the sticks. So that's where we dry all the stuff from our polycarbonate and the outdoor flower. That's for all the Thai markets. So yeah, the flowers are looking beautiful. It's like indoor quality, man. Really amazing. So we have the perfect conditions here. You see we can hang the plants there. We fit 60 plants on one rack. It's really good. You see the size of the flower.
One, they're hard also, you feel that?
It's compact as fuck. So here the flowers are staying for 14 days. Then they go into those boxes for a small curing and they get trimmed when they have the perfect consistency. Nice, smelling good, eh? So here also, that's where we get our dry sieve from. So you see here, when they're trimming on top of the trays, the resin that's falling from the flower goes directly into the trays, and that's our dry sieve from the coffee shop. Everything we have in the coffee shop is coming from those trays from the trimming process. So it's not really an extraction, because you're not processing it. But we have really strict. We told them to not shake the flowers, so it doesn't become green, and you can see that the color. The color is so beautiful. Look at this. Good color. guys, let's go to my favorite room. Hash room.
Oi, oi, oi.
So, for our favorite king, lemon orange dry sift.
Thank you
Look
so
at
much,
that,
guys.
man. Beautiful, eh?
Good job, guy. Look at this, guys.
Look at that, man. Lemon orange, white widow, king's juice, full gas. All strain specifics.
Wow.
So here we have the dry sift. This is our highest quality at the moment. You can see all the strains.
So we have now dry sift and pollinated from all our strains.
Yeah.
And indoor wheat and poly wheat.
Yeah. And my personal favorite. Yeah. Because with this stuff, we can do many things.
Ooh.
So that's the dry sift in powder form. Also all the strain specific. Velvet Moon, Cam Bride, Cam Dog. And look at this, eh? You see the color? How nice. So we have
Man.
all of them. We don't mix them. We
It
keep
looks
them
like some
separate.
new kind of gold, eh? Look at this. Hey, I saw you had some Hawaiian snow even.
Sure.
Dry sift.
Yeah,
It's my
Hawaiian
favorite,
snow.
man.
Look, mango haze.
Oh,
The
wow.
mango haze, when you open the pack, man, it just smells so good. Franco lemon cheese. Man, when did you see a sativa hash?
No, never.
Who makes sativa hash?
No.
Nobody is making sativa
Nobody
hash.
in the world, guys. This
Here
is
we have free
unique.
sativa.
Yeah, it's like it's like a new colored gold. But look here, man. The Ultra Haze 2, the mango haze, guys.
You see it?
Look the colors.
Beautiful.
Look at this. Huh? It doesn't exist in the world. This is the only product of sativa in the world. Dry sift.
We have kilos of it, so that's the best. I mean, who can say that on the menu, you know? Flower, dry sift, pollinator, rosin,
And
bubble hash.
sativa dry sift. Yeah? It's the only one in the world, yeah?
All
So
licensed.
that's why Thailand is the best country in the world.
Cabbage rolls.
To go on a great holiday.
So here, guys, is where we do the hash with the pollinator. That's a fridge room that goes down to -20, -15, -20. We have the pollinator inside here. And that's where we do the hash processing. So later we will paint everything with nice epoxy, put a nice working station for the bubble hash, and rock on. And here you can see a little bit the result from the last days. So here, for example, the first quality, second quality, and third quality. You can see the difference, eh? You see how brown the first one is, then you get a little bit more green in that second quality, and then you get the cheapest quality that is the most affordable. But yeah, this is what we all want. It's looking great.
Yo, Sailor Curse with goose looks Polish. Looks delicious. Yeah, a little bit of Italian, a little bit of Eastern European.
So here you can see, for example, just a small preview of what's coming, guys. So this is fresh frozen material. This is gonna be the highest end line. We harvest directly, so when the plant is fresh before drying, we put
What up,
it in
Sailor
those bags,
Curse?
and then we put it in the freezer. So you get
We
the
watched the
complete
Sam Hyde
terpene
video to
profile,
start
the
the
complete
stream.
cannabinoid. Oh shit, it's sticky, even frozen, man. What the fuck? So you got really the best profile. You can see this is a living bud. It is completely fresh. And this is with what you can make the best product for the best extractions and the best medicinal product also. So yeah, this is something I'm looking forward to, because as a hash maker, doing this dry sift and resifting it and the pollinator is nice, you know, but what you really want to do is the premium. You know? It's like if you're a cultivator and you don't have a good strain for your beans or your tomatoes and you want a good one and you want to make the best tomato sauce, and I want to make the best tomato sauce. out of Thailand tour.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it was a great trip.
And now we ended in Mukdahan, where we see our first indoor cannabis growing. Amazing.
It's looking great now inside.
Yeah.
Everything
super nice.
stepped up really nicely over the past year.
The Poly Week looks like indoor.
And look,
So-
look at this, man.
Time to go back to Bangkok and go give a party with our new indoor stuff.
Ignored it. Oh, I see what you mean. Dang.
Look at this, man.
That's crazy, man.
This Chinatown is so vibrant, one of the best Chinatowns in the world. And we have our shop right on the corner of the day market, like literally 20 meters. If you would have asked me the question, did you have a shop in Chinatown, Bangkok 10 years ago, I would declare you for totally crazy. If you would have offered me $100 for $1 million, I would say no. Not possible, it's an Asian country. And look now how smart the Thai government was to change this, yeah? Because this country is probably going to be the best country in the world to go on a holiday, yeah? It's like, look you around, everywhere. Look, we're sitting right in front of our shop eating street food. And one of the best street foods in the world, you know? So
This is crazy, yeah? Just on the sidewalk.
太奇妙。
Like, it's fucked, man. The CEO of Stericycle. I'm friends with him. I'm not going to do anything bad to him. I don't support violence at all. But he shared an article on LinkedIn, and I think the title was more or less how to keep employees involved when they make less than like you.
Because they had some
He's
urgent
like the
matter,
CEO.
we're gonna drive to the party office where at 1400
It was
hours
the
we're
most
gonna
insane
meet,
thing I've ever seen.
Our Minister Anutin, he was in charge of the whole legal framework which regulated cannabis in Thailand. And we're going to have a meeting now with him. He's going to explain a little bit more what is the situation. And he's now Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Interior. So we're going to ask him a little bit more questions about the
crazy,
whole
man.
legal framework and stuff like that. Yeah? Let's see where that goes. It's quite unique. We have this opportunity. Let's hope it happens. And, you know, ministers can be very, very busy and fly away in the last
Yeah, who
moment.
knows what's going to be
Let's
the
see
future, man.
if we are going to have the honor to meet this gentleman who did such a great job in our cannabis industry here. So we thought we made it beautiful. The members from this house said that you prefer to sit on this side.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
let
Trump.
us
Well,
introduce
you know
ourselves.
my stance.
Heiko Hamsing and myself, Arjen Roskam.
I think Trump is
we've been
compromised.
Working in our industry for the last 40 years, advising the governments of South Africa,
pretty crazy.
Argentina, St. Vincent, Holland.
It's
And
really
5
crazy.
years ago, we came to Thailand on behalf of members of your party and of the University of Bangkok. Anyway, I would also like you to thank you for all the framework you did for the Cannabis Society.
People in this industry, in the cannabis industry, are speaking out more. This
Yeah, I mean, I don't know though. I'm not American. Again, not that I'm devaluing it.
for our foreign
I'm just
friends.
saying.
So we introduced it's called health tourism.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been 1 week in your hospital.
Pretty crazy
People
stuff.
Come for seeking medical treatment as well as enjoy traveling in Thailand
Yeah.
as part of recovery period.
Listen, Thailand is the first country in Asia to make this very, very wise decision. And we can only salute from the rest of the world what happened here in Thailand, because it's great for the Thai health department, it's great for the Thai economy.
My party and myself will definitely support the new law that is being implemented.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like Trump.
If the people involved adhere to the law strictly and could demonstrate that the use of cannabis is actually generates positive results from using it correctly.
It's like it's a matter of time until
Go along with the law.
even the police
If there is
start to turn against like these foreign billionaires.
when people gain
Because I'm sure what he said pissed off a lot of fucking
always
police officers and having to deal with like a lot of bullshit.
when the right time
You know what I mean?
comes.
Well, we're helping a lot.
Or seeing like people, foreigners put into position of power in the police too, that are pissing off a lot of local police.
It's all very, very great.
I can definitely say that as just even a security issue, man. Independent of race, independent of what country they come from, independent of their jobs. It's a fucking major security issue.
My name is Hong Tai. I'm one of the partners in Greenhouse Thailand. I think it was in 2014 in July. We met in Amsterdam, and in 2017 we opened GH Medical in Thailand, and in 2019 we followed that up with a seminar where we flew in specialists in cannabinoids from Holland to give an introduction to Thai government personnel about the benefits of CBD and THC oil. Then COVID hit, nothing happened, and then all of a sudden they legalized weed, right? And yeah, the rest is history, you know. And now we're probably the biggest producers of cannabis in Thailand. What you see with many foreigners coming into Thailand to work on these joint ventures, they usually just come to really enjoy the place, have a meal, look at certain things, talk a lot, and go back. Aryan is the person who actually talks a lot and does a lot. You know, he really applies himself. He's actually the first one to get up in the morning, works really late, and still goes crazy on the text, and then wake up the earliest. Very difficult to keep up with him. I remember working the first week alongside him. It's probably the most I've walked in a day anywhere. And you know, it's a real testament to who he is and the hard worker he is. And I think what we're trying to do is develop a workforce that can accommodate for the cannabis industry. I hope Thailand stays like this because it's an industry that provides good jobs and good money to landowners, you know, commercial space owners. And yeah, I mean, I can't tell you what to expect in the future, but you know, I think we're here to stay, you know, and we're here to make things better, just not just for ourselves, but you know, for everyone involved.
God, Thai hash.
Yeah, we're
Fucking
in
Thai hash,
Orchard
bros.
Road, the end of our 14-day amazing trip to Thailand. I think this probably was one of the best trips ever. Many land races, many amazing characters, Golden Triangle, Thai stick area, the islands. We're here at Nuon Chon Road and our headquarters. What do you guys think?
Best trip ever. We saw the best sativas in the world.
Yeah, that's true.
We take the best food in the world.
Yeah.
Everybody being friendly with us. No
Yeah.
one complaining. We smoke all day. I have 200 grams hash in my pocket all time. What the fuck happened this?
Hey guys, this is the end of our Strain Hunter movie Thailand. Thank you for all Strain Hunter fans for watching this episode.
See you next time.
Okay, guys. Next one. See you in Lebanon, Pakistan, Philippines, or somewhere else.
No. Thailand too. Number 2. Thailand a bit software. Fucking Pakistan. What the fuck you talking about, bro? You fucking bullshit. Thailand too. See you in Thailand too. No? Yo? What you talking about? God is letting us in the crops. Never happened before.
The car can stop in the crop. We can basically film outside the window.
Never in my life. Shooting from the window.
I said you get better every 10 years or something. So he said, he said for me to stay strong with my goals and choose the right genetics, choose the right way to grow, and do the right way. Like, Greenhouse have done probably more right than anybody can in Thailand. With all the licensing, all the factories, everything was on goal with our plan for the government. The government plan to help the Thai people, and Arvian to really help the Thai people. So I cannot say anything more than, I love you, man. You're like my father. I love you like a father. I'm so proud to be your son. I'm so proud to be your princess. My life changed when I met you. I love you so much. Thank you.
So, Bear, especially for you, this movie, man, it was an honor to have met you only very shortly. You were the first guy a year ago to get a clone from me, and the only person that came outside of our factory who was allowed to visit our factory. You were great, man, and thank you so much what you all did for legalization here in Thailand with your political party and all your links. It was great to meet you. And I think Thailand should be forever thankful for all what you did. In the last 16 years, you were a great grower. I hope your legacy goes through. And this movie is an honor.
So here's the deal. 7 epic farms, a handful of home growers, multiple legends, crazy history, and endless butts in the sun-grown mecca of the USA.
We're going in to look at the throbber.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so sticky. You know what to do. This is probably the closest thing to a dream come true. Here, the Emerald Triangle. We had 16 days in California, and I wanted to make them count. So here's the plan. Take to social media and hit up the local farms.
Jason, what's up, brother? Mendo Dope Boys. We want to come by and see Wildleaf Farms.
The people that actually lived and breathed this region.
Love the plant. To actually grow weed for not just money.
Yeah, we've been in this community our whole lives. Our roots are here.
Every stop we made, place we visited, had to have some deep-rooted history in the triangle.
This is the triangle, right?
The
here.
triangle,
So this
bro.
is actually from the sky view, it's the full triangle, and then inside is the inner triangle. The inner triangle.
Growing with nature.
A little blend of the variety going there.
Some daikon radish.
In the video here, this is the part where we cut to the drone footage and we roll up to Nat's place. So let's go ahead and roll that transition, bro.
I wanted to make sure and document everything along the way. With the help of AC Infinity, I contacted my closest friends in the community, each bringing their own magic to the mission. First up, Mr. Q, flower connoisseur, OG grow bro, and joint roller extraordinaire.
I'm the joint roller.
His nose, basically a
Like
GPS
everyone has a
drop.
friend that looks exactly like that guy. That stoner friend.
Then there's Jorge Cervantes.
Dude, this is amazing.
Legendary mentor and the triangle expert.
Oh my god, that's really pregnant.
really resinous and really thick, heavy buds.
With his sidekick Stefan, these two are pure entertainment.
Put your tongue in the mouth.
Maybe the ear.
Canadian brother from another mother, Joe from Basement Grow Show. He sees it all, no filters.
Oh my God, suck my dick and serve me a milkshake.
It makes you throb just thinking about it.
Neil and Heaven from Huygen, Michigan homegrowers with the community vibes.
But I'm excited to hang out with all my people.
These two bring that down-to-earth perspective.
You have different preferences. I have different preferences.
The film guy, documentary filmmaker, Alfred Larumbe, straight from Spain. This guy's a Trimmigrant veteran with Triangle roots going back over 10 years. But that's a story for another time.
Here, the man making this whole documentary work, dude. He's one man with the camera, but he acts like a team of three.
Jay from Hyperactive Highs, the new Grow Bro with all the behind-the-scenes skills. Graphics, tech, you name it.
Get that soapiness, a bit of the grapefruit. I'm ready for my close-up.
Sniff the terps on this sucker.
The ultimate hunter and shooter, Eric Nugshots.
It was wild, man. Driving to Ohio.
So legendary land.
Actually, driving back from Ohio to Michigan. Entering Michigan, you see like billboards of like cannabis shops. That's like the first thing you see entering Michigan from Ohio, like past Toledo.
Organizer of all things, Sydney from AC Infinity.
Just fucking billboards of weed, and I can just imagine fucking like a conservative Ohioan family driving up north, and like the kids being like, "Mom, Dad, what's that?"
Ideas and all things budget, Drew.
All those damn northern Michiganers. Bunch of degens.
The plan. We were all scheduled to fly in from different
That was like a
places.
year ago, though. I think they voted to legalize it, or at least
The Bay
dispensaries
Area,
or some shit.
San Francisco, and some to Sacramento. We'd all meet
Wow.
up and make a 5-hour plus road trip up north to our start.
I don't know how much concentrate usually is.
This is blueberry muffin number 4.
Learn, hunt,
At the
smell,
dispo.
taste, and move our way south.
I don't buy from the dispo though.
Easy, Brian, Oldie. Yep, born and raised in Mendocino.
I do not do that.
Rap and rhyme.
We're blessed in Canada. We have a lot of illegal
One class a year.
in
We like to keep it tight,
growth
busy,
history.
explore a lot.
Then finally concluding the trip by
Right, correct.
leaving the triangle and visiting some related areas.
Yeah, so we're in Grass Valley, California. Either they call it the mini triangle or they call it the emerald dot.
Now that you know who's on this trip, here's why we're here. The goal: get the real story behind this legendary place. Discover how it shaped an entire cannabis scene. Track down the strains that make it unique and get a glimpse into its future.
Now I could be an artist. You know, this is my art.
Basically, we came to dig up the roots of the Emerald Triangle, a place synonymous with cannabis legend.
Because you just can't believe how much friggin' dope there is there, man.
This is where tradition meets innovation.
We like to team up with nature. We do like live in soil.
Where generations of cultivators have crafted some of the world's most iconic strains.
We're in the blueberry muffin chamber, and we're obviously making feminized seeds.
And we're here to tell their story, learn from the legends, and take it back to the tent.
And just the aromas are so strong. It's so blueberry.
Before we jump in, here's a quick crash course for those who are new to the Emerald Triangle.
Here, Humboldt County has really got a reputation as the marijuana capital of these United States.
So, what is it? Northern California's legendary cannabis capital. Made up of 3 counties, Humboldt, Trinity, and Mendocino, the largest cannabis growing area in the U.S., period.
California grows more pot than any place in the country.
Why here? The answer is Summer of Love, 1967, San Francisco.
A major historical event for this country.
Haight-Ashbury. Over 100,000 people showed up, all for peace, love, and breaking free of the norm. This wasn't just a party.
It was the largest migration of young people in the history of America.
It was a rejection of mainstream America. They wanted an alternate lifestyle, and cannabis was part of it. But the hippie movement kept growing. People started looking for a real escape, away from the war, away from the city life.
And the original people that moved around here for peace and love left.
They found it up north, deep in the mountains of Humboldt and Mendocino, and that's where the Emerald Triangle was born.
So you had this exodus from San Francisco, from the Haight-Ashbury, and you had people that moved to Northern California, into Humboldt, Mendocino, Trinity. So they went way deep into the forest.
Northern California was inhabited by people that just wanted to live off the land, and then they found they could grow cannabis too.
These quote-unquote hippies found their perfect spot to grow, and not just their lifestyles.
It is no exaggeration to say that the largest single source of income is marijuana.
Remote forests, plus perfect climate, plus freedom from the world, equals cannabis paradise. They planted deep roots in more ways than one.
Grow weed your whole fucking life.
Cannabis culture was born. These early growers were seen as outcasts.
Cops are saying, don't come to Humboldt County because we're going to get you. We don't want you in this county.
Today, they're legends, pioneers of a world-class cannabis culture.
Hey, oh wow.
In '96, California legalized medical marijuana, Prop 215, and the Triangle exploded. By now, it's the Napa Valley of cannabis. 20,000 plus farms, family-run for generations. Unique climate, rich soil, but the times are changing fast, with fewer family farms holding on.
We're losing out. Small farmers are disappearing quick. I mean, what are we down to now? Under 500 in this county?
I talked to Dylan Mattoll, said he believed within the next few years if there was more than 50 in Humboldt County, he would be super
Just
surprised.
50 farms. There's no way. We can't survive selling weed for $300 a pound.
So there is actually thousands and thousands of family here that have just been growing weed.
Like every single person, everything was created all by weed. This whole town was created by weed.
Each and every single farm we visited played a part in this historic movement in some way or another.
We focus on dam removal, indigenous reciprocity building, and most importantly, food security and food sovereignty.
Whether it's multi-generational cannabis farmer Jason from Ridgeline Farms that's been doing this from childhood,
Most people haven't done their profession for their whole life. This is all I've ever done.
to the young legends accomplishing big things, like Mendo Dope Boys,
It's the blend of everything. It's the terpenes, the THC, CBD, CBGs, everything intertwined that makes the difference in something that makes it a really good overall flower.
and Wildleaf Farms.
As far as being able to know which one I like more right off the bat, I gotta smoke it. Yeah, I gotta smoke it, you know?
Families that have made this plant their life's work.
They convinced me.
About half an hour left in me of this.
People like Ben and Nat,
And then I'm gonna sign off, and then I might
decades ago.
play some Trackmania, Laputa, Castle in the Sky map with Mike and Cam maybe. It's gonna be a sick map, man.
So get
I'm really
ready
hyped
for
for
a true
that.
experience in the Triangle with farmers, growers, and breeders that live and breathe this history. Welcome to the Emerald Legends, a journey into the Triangle.
We're getting in, we're getting the van loaded. It is day one, and we're heading off to Nat's place. Oh, that's Q coming in on the radio. These are key. And we got a special surprise for Nat. I think we'll do a little reveal before we go hunting, a little tribute to Nat.
First stop on this journey is a place known as the Anchor Farm, symbolic in more ways than one. This is truly my anchor to this region, and what originally brought me here to the Triangle.
2023 Mega Pheno Hunt, guys. We're at Nat's farm right now, the northeast side of Humboldt.
This is also the Anchor Farm for the Humboldt Seed Company, and where everything began.
Hi, I'm from Humboldt Seed Company, and I'm here to show you how to determine the sex on a cannabis plant.
The birthplace of the Mega Pheno Hunt, searching through tens of thousands of plants and hunting only unicorns.
All right, pheno hunting clipboard, pheno hunting vest. I mean, we end up only keeping 0.001% of the stuff that we pheno hunt.
Or as Nat likes to call them,
Called a dream outside. Dad joke. Sorry.
he originally started as a guerrilla grower in Humboldt County, during a time when cloning was not widely practiced and seed availability was limited. He began breeding his own seeds to ensure self-sufficiency. This grassroots approach laid the foundation for the strains.
The
that
seed
Humboldt
guy.
Seed Co. is now
That's what I
known
want to
for
be.
today.
I really want to be like the seed guy. I think I have the skills.
This is a legend
And
known
just
for
like the
flame
genetics
chasers.
and the
He's been doing
passion.
it for decades.
you know, it made sense to breed cannabis to me in 1998, 99, you know, and not a lot of people were doing it, so right place, right time.
But cannabis breeding isn't the only thing that makes this man the legend he is. You see, his work as
That'd
a
be so
salmon
cool, like,
biologist
man.
involves significant
I know.
contributions to the river
You
restoration
need a lot of
projects
land,
and
though.
genomic studies related to
And it wouldn't, I don't know how they feminize it. I don't know, some sort of like chemical reaction or some shit, I don't know.
Did it all that against the richest person in the world, who at the time was Warren Buffett.
He's the kind of guy that actually plays a role in making his community a better place.
Algae and dead juvenile Chinook. We need Pacific Corps to address the issues. We need these dams down now.
I don't know though, there's like already massive projects for
You
that.
know why we had to start our journey here.
It already exists, you know what I mean?
This song makes me really happy.
Heck yeah, alright, so the crew is ready. We are about to head out into Nat's field. No one has seen a plant yet, and we're about to see literally the first plants of the whole trip. And what a place to start at. Nat is just so good at explaining, and so many stories, and so much information, and just a superb breeder. What a way to kick off the trip. This is gonna be fun. I think everyone's mind is about to be blown. Let's get this going.
It was time to go see our first plants, and hopefully hunt some winners. But first, we had to...
I was never successful in cloning. All my clones passed away very quickly.
Welcome to Humboldt Seed Company's Agri Farm in Northeast Humboldt. Put together a nice little tasting platter, tasting bar of both like local fruits and vegetables that we've grown, and then of course some amazing dabs and things like that.
Yeah, so we heard everybody was coming. First thought was like, well, what are we gonna smoke? And so reached out to a lot of our collaborative farms, just friends. So we have stuff from Earl Hill. We got a bunch of the different pheno winners from last year that they washed into fresh frozen rosin. And then we have stuff from the Ridge Boys, which is down in Grass Valley area. They work close with our friends at Wildleaf. Everything single sourced, organic rosin. Friends from Humboldt Fungi, Chris really hooked it up with some of his new mushroom crosses that are now legal in California. Flower from Sierra Sungrown, which was some depths and actually some auto flowers, which I'm really curious if folks are going to be able to tell the difference between the autos and the photos.
Oh, and we got cassava melon that we grew. Everybody's loving the cassava melon, but it's...
Hear this, I mean, they're hooking us up with Puffco.
No one knows like these guys do. You show up homegrown melon.
Yeah.
Puffco's an extract.
Erie glass tops.
Erie glass tops, bro.
I've never felt so welcome in a place in my whole life.
And make sure you get a shot of all the pizza vegetables we grew, because we're proud of that stuff too.
Let's go, day one.
Day one!
We wanted to just go over sort of the nuts and bolts of our pheno hunting process. This is something that we developed so many years ago, and we published it on our website and a few other websites. We wanted to kind of make it so anybody could download this rating sheet. I'm just going to encourage you guys to remember that you have tons of plants to look at. And especially when you get to like places like Wildleaf, some of these other farms you're going to visit, you're going to have 1,000+ plants to view. And so we really just want you to focus on the ones that speak to you.
And one of the biggest things to remember is there is no wrong answers to any of this, because it is extremely subjective. It's about your senses, your eyes, your nose, and how you resonate with the plant. So that's like one of the most interesting aspects of it for me, is that you really see who gravitates towards what plant, those numbers that you're writing down on the plant tags, and how often they are showing up between the groups of people.
The real hard work of it is cataloging everything and the seeds and all that. But this is really fun, and thank you guys for coming. And Hallie's gonna run through the variables, and we'll move on. Thank you for having us.
That's what I mean, like maybe I should just go work for someone.
In just 1 second.
Go work for like
On our way to the fields is one of
weed
his
place in
the special
BC.
surprise we brought to the journey.
Last night, we got our badges loaded on. Everyone's got
Go
their
work for a
hunter's
grow up.
vest. Huge shout out to Nat from the Humboldt Seed Company.
The hunter's vest.
So literally, this whole thing of wearing vest is because of Nat. First time seeing him online in his pheno hunts. He set a trend, and we're making it a thing. that I asked Nat if I could try on his vest.
Yeah.
From the first video I seen with Nat wearing the vest, I thought it was the most epic thing we had ever seen, and it was actually quite useful.
Yeah.
So, as a tribute to the legends that you guys are, we decided to follow suit, make this a thing, and we all showed up with our vests.
I love it.
And we're ready to rock.
I love it. You know, they say imitation is the most sincere form of flattery.
It all started right here with this guy.
And I just realized it was kind of like super nerdy, but I just leaned into that.
We light up, light up. We light up, light up.
Now it was time to get hunting.
I mean, look how far the frost is coming off.
Yeah, this one is great.
Wow, that smells really good.
Oh, see, it's not even quite ready to harvest yet.
Yeah.
This one here, definitely one of my favorites.
We're hunting together, but it still feels like such a personal experience.
Approximately 2/3 of this chamber is our selected Granny Candy clone.
This is the Granny Candy I want at home. They're so even and beautiful. It's definitely one of my favorite strains of the year.
Nat was the first breeder that ever truly introduced me to real pheno hunting.
The density of it, it's got a little give, so we only gave it a 7. Purple, it's a really purple one, so we gave it a 9. And it's pretty darn frosty, so we gave it a 9.
Yeah.
So that's a little insight on our process when we're actually breeding. Like, most of this chamber is clones, and we know what that outcome, but it's also to actually advance a strain further down the line of zygosity or uniformity or purebred, you need to be doing seed to seed to seed to seed. That's the only way to do that, actually. So,
But what was the most important stage of this whole thing?
As we rate them and some winners start to emerge, then oftentimes, you know, we'll circle back, harvest them, the ones that have really been rated the highest by the most people. Like last year, Hallie drove back down to Sonoma Hills, got all the winners, then goes back to the Wild Leaf and all these different places, and we get those winners when they're ready to harvest, and then keep branches from each plant, and testing and smoking is like the final and often most important part of narrowing things down.
Okay. Oh wow. Ooh.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These will get huge, not just popcorn, but huge.
Bud,
Yeah.
bud. Yeah, really good aroma. That lemon cake. I think I got a crazy winner over here. I think so, dude.
Look at this. Donor is the donuts, right?
no, what does it say? NF67?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
bud.
So when you get to the NF67, it's a whole different thing.
Wow.
This is what I was saying, like, I got lemon cake out of it.
Yeah, I'm picking up lemon cake too.
Yeah, that number.
Lemon cake. I got my 215,
Come on, Bruce, man,
if
do it.
you know what I mean. I said I'm
Do
rolling
it.
more weed than you ever seen. The cops can't say shit, because my script's legit, so I'll light up my pipe and I'll take a big hit.
After a good day's hunt, it was time for some grub. We went with Nat and picked some veggies we'll be eating over the next few days, along with some trays of veggies that we're going to be going to the Ural tribe. Meet Salmon, director of the organization called Ancestral Guard.
Vitality of human health is tied to the health of our ecosystems and communities. It's crucial that we address agriculture impacts on our waterways.
Tonight, the tribes that rely on California's second largest river are fighting for the future of their food supply.
We know that the dams on the Klamath River have been slowly poisoning our people for over 100 years.
A group dedicated to protecting the families living within the territories of their ancestors.
For the next generation to live on a healthy, dam-free river.
Ayakui, Nikna Jama Jensa, Rekoi Metchat, Kapayat.
Salmon, which used to be plentiful, are now vulnerable, and an ambitious plan that will result in the largest dam removal in U.S. history could save their food supply.
And that meant removing dams and bringing farming back to the community.
I know everybody's familiar with the mic drop, but I would like to introduce the dam drop. Thank you.
Oh, that's a cool story.
Now harvesting their first produce and salmon since the undamming of the Klamath River. And that's
Look
what
at
we're
that
eating
fish.
tonight.
How do you tell?
Make sure and give Ancestral Guard a follow on Instagram. And I left their donation link down in the description below.
And I also run our Instagram. Go give us a follow.
After dinner, it was time to kick back and share some stories, doobies, and chill by the fire.
It smells almost the same, but I thought I'd go with
Shout out to the legend Nat for this incredible start to our journey. We gotta learn about breeding, pheno hunting, farming, but most importantly, the connection with the community.
See, Nancy was Hallie's preschool teacher. So make it good, make it give back, make the world a better place, because I think that's what it's all about.
All right, so here we are. We just made it to the Humboldt office here in Eureka. We're gonna stop by really quick, give Nat a big hug, a huge thank you for the amazing time they showed us up at his farm at Anchor Farms, and then we're heading off to Ridgeline. So we got a busy day. Let's go. That is so good.
That's hilarious, man.
Oh yeah, those are really clean, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're beautiful seeds.
Well, this is just one of our vaults. We have, several locations, several different ways of keeping things. And
That's so beautiful.
Thank you so much for having us, Nat. Showing us a great time.
You got a big adventure ahead of you still, so.
That's hilarious, bro. I love that.
All right, guys, so that was Northern Humboldt. Now you're going to Southern Humboldt to visit with Jason and Ridgeline, right?
Yep.
Cool, I just talked. He's excited to have you guys. And then we'll see you down at Mendo Dope tomorrow. Hell yeah.
Matt, thank you so much, brother.
Love you guys. Love you. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a safe drive.
Time to head south through the Redwoods. Next stop was Garberville. It was time to meet the next legend, Jason from Ridgeline Farms.
When legends meet right here, dude, this is fucking dope.
I'm ready to go.
We're getting going.
We hit a local diner and got some of the history of this town. You see, Garberville has historically been considered a central hub within the Emerald Triangle for cannabis cultivation. This town's unique reputation for high-quality cannabis, trimmigrant culture.
Why do we trim? It's obviously financially motivation, because it's not fun work.
Combined with its historical roots in the counterculture movement, make it a fascinating focal point in the Emerald Triangle.
Man, the first time I went to Garberville was in the mid-70s, 1970s. It had been going for a few years, but it was just starting to get ahead of steam then. Well, in the fall time, there'd be trimmers that would hitchhike in to get some, casual labor. And by the mid-80s, it was full on.
As cannabis culture flourished in Garberville, it earned a reputation as a capital of sorts for weed enthusiasts and cultivators.
And I watched it evolve over the years. I saw it go into literally a boom town. Everybody was coming in. I mean, this is all one bar, one night. I was talking to a guy from South Africa, a woman from Nicaragua, a guy from Uruguay, and several people from across the United States were all in this bar at one time. The drinks were flowing. There was lots of money. It was ripping.
The region's ideal growing conditions, combined with a strong community of growers, solidified its status in the cannabis industry. With so much reputation and history around this small town, we had to visit. And no one better to show us around than Jason Gilman.
But in the world of cannabis, this guy's a rock star, dude. He's the winner of the 2019 Emerald Cup, bro.
Winner of more Emerald Cups than you can count. Creator of the most sought-after, sun-grown craft bud in the country's largest pot market.
It's worth more than the state's grape and almond industries combined.
Lance, his award-winning strain, is sold in Cookies dispensaries, The Woods, and tons of other dispensaries around California.
And just tell me what you think of the smell.
Yeah, this is incredible.
This is the first bag I got. She goes Ridgeline.
Oh, and he's collaborating with Woody Harrelson on his new strain, which we'll see in a bit.
Blueberry caviar would be fire. That's the best of the best. This weed right here looks better than 95% indoor. That's all mixed life, dude.
The blueberry caviar. It's the Woody Harrelson strain right here.
So yeah, he's a pretty epic grower. It was time to get the tour going. And our first stop is Huckleberry Hill Farms.
Right on, brother. Where's the first stop then? Where are we going first? So we are going to go to one of the all-time legends of Southern Humboldt, Johnny Casale's farm, Huckleberry Hill Farm. He took this to the next level. He's one of three that has a tourist license in Humboldt County. As you will know when you hear him talk, he's emotionally invested.
share the story of the small farmer and the journey we've been on
Sorry
over
about
the
that.
last 40 years to get to legalization, right? I truly believe that where you're about to go, whitethorn, is the bullseye of a dartboard where a multi-billion-dollar industry is really creating itself. And if we're not careful, if Jason's not out there yelling and telling stories about his neighbors and his friends and his community, the industry is going to believe what the money gets to tell them, right? Right? So we can't compete with Glasshouse, but Whitethorn Rose sure can, or Lance sure can.
Unreal. Unreal, dude. The candy in there.
Oh my God, that's really fragrant.
Purple flowers, grape smells. You got a winner. You got a winner. It's been the savior for our farm, and with that now, we did a cross together, right? Lance crossed with Whitethorn Rose and just did a test wash, and it was 6.4% to wash.
That looks amazing.
Definitely one of my favorite Whitethorn Rose cross to the Lance. Yeah, you got her, Eric?
It's on Rose.
Beautiful, buddy.
This is my family home. This is where I grew up on, so I've been here for 50 years.
Wow.
Yeah, so Whitethorn Rose really was created from a strain I used to grow with my mom when I was 10, right? She passed away when I was in jail. Yeah. When I was 24, I had 30 federal agents drive on my driveway. Never been in any trouble before. And long story short, went to court for over 4 years and was sentenced to a mandatory minimum, which was my bracket was 10 years to life in prison, and got 10 years.
He was the biggest bust of my childhood. Like, it was a huge story in this little town, Everybody watched all of his hearings. And so when he went away, it was just such a big thing, and it really affected all of us,
It's my story, but it could happen to any one of my friends at any time, and they made an example out of us. So I think it's those kind of stories and those kind of sacrifices that the world needs to know. And when I rolled up here after 3,000 days being gone, I had 50 people from this community here for me when I got back, and they brought me things like silverware and plates, things that we all take for granted, right, that had gotten stolen or I had lost it. And then my really, really close friend, Trell, brought me the genetics that I used to grow with my mom that he kept in his garage for over 8 years. And the other people brought me, barbecues and plates, and he brought me this Paradise Punch plant that he had, not the same exact one, but kept those genetics alive. And since my mom passed away when I was jailed, really wanted to honor her and breed everything that I have here growing on the farm to Paradise Punch. So everything is bred to a strain I used to grow with my mom when I was 10.
Amazing.
That's so wild.
Yeah, unreal, the aromas, dude. This is my first time seeing the Whitethorn Rose in person, and I am officially a huge fan.
Huckleberry Hill truly felt like a magical place, and the words will never describe the aromas from this Whitethorn Rose.
Dude, this is crazy. I get it, dude. I get it, bro. It's ridiculous. No wonder the whole world's talking about this stuff right now, bro. It's not only beautiful, but the terps are there, Jorge. Get a whiff of these.
Whitethorn Rose.
That's Jorge Alley right there.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys have all seen the Whitethorn Rose, right? You guys seen the podcast?
We were talking about weed. I just started getting into weed, and he broke out Whitethorn Rose. And I smelled it, and I just loved the smell immediately.
It's so good that Bert Kreischer even brought it home and grew it in his backyard.
Hey, give me a pair of clippers. I'm really bad at pod. I mean, like, I like smoking it, but I'm still like a lightweight. And so I don't know all the things.
You got to really understand 40 years of running from helicopters and enforcement teams, and it was a long road to get here. And coming out of the shadows and into the light wasn't what people might think it is. It wasn't that easy to sell your pounds on the legal market. And
it was crazy to hear that after all this passion, love, fame, and recognition, that times were still tough.
Even though we thought last year was going to be devastating for small farmers, this year is going to be the all-time worst for small farmers are going away. And that's too bad for the consumer that's going to be missing out on that amazing product. And it's just getting scary. I mean, we're all there. I mean, it's not like we're making money. We're kind of floating our own boat, and we're lucky we get to sell all of our product and get to grow again next year. But
it got me thinking, as a home grower, each time we buy a bud or even a seed, where is it coming from? Was it grown with love? And who is it supporting? Make sure to give Huckleberry Hill Farms a follow on Instagram, as they consistently fight a battle to keep an account without getting deleted.
I definitely want to go for the darker side. I think so. I definitely want darker, but also like maybe a little higher, something that's like likely not to have been touched. I mean, I'm still most of it is likely to not have been touched, but like right this side may. I want to go over this one right here. That's gonna be some awesome tricone photography. Can't wait.
It was time to keep moving. Our next stop, a mixed light greenhouse growing some of the densest, frostiest buds we've ever seen.
Crazy the density on these, dude.
When I saw it, I'm like, oh my god, if this smokes, this is the one.
Definitely gives me a goal of what is possible.
Jesus, this is really next level. 12 feet wide by 50 feet long, and it's got lights in it and everything, LED lights.
All grown by this guy here, Oliver, aka Rising Source on Insta.
Come check out this one. It's not in full flower, but for us, this has basically like all the brand new strains that we really haven't tried yet. Yeah, so this one's really exciting because this has both those grape gas Lance crosses, but then it has 2 Lance cheetah piss crosses, Doc OG times Lance. And so like this one's like experimental, but like really exciting for us because it's like all the new.
Working closely with Jason, Oliver produces some of the best hidden ridgeline genetics on the market.
This is my baby. This is going to be the next winner of all winners. And this is the blackberry caviar right here. You guys can smell this. This is the one that Eric's going to have to take a shot of.
With the mixed light greenhouse, these guys can produce top shelf buds year round.
The best of both worlds, would you say, Jason, when you get a little
100%.
mix of this?
100%.
Wow.
Best of both worlds right here.
Then why do you say best of both worlds? Because you're getting...
You're just getting the terps. I don't know, like I keep saying, there's something about the terps come out of this a whole nother level. Oh, you're getting the extra lights when, you know, it's a cloudy day out or something like that, so you always have the right amount of light also. So it's just, it's keeping them perfect.
Final stop, the Mecca. Ridgeline Farms, birthplace of the Lance.
When it finally hit me and realized, you know, this is my art. I put so much into it, and so it was just really rewarding to, you know, feel like this is the gift I got given, was just to come up with strains and know by just the smell and the taste what will be the winners, you know? It's like,
look at that blackberry caviar you got coming out soon, man. I mean, that's a looker. I mean, mark my words right now, look right into the camera. It's probably gonna win an Emerald Cup.
Kicking down all the doors, guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, it's kids, that's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Say trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
The color is just so intense. It's so intense.
wow. The smaller one behind you is Ridgeline Runts. That was the 2018 Emerald Cup winner. We have Skittles, which has obviously won everything in the damn world.
It smells exactly like Skittles, like not even fucking kidding. Like Skittles has been around obviously forever, man, but like to smell it in this form, oh my God. You smell that?
This is straight grape gas right here. So this is just the original one. This is one I call the washer. This is a purple GMO. It's fucking, dude, it's just sandy. Purple GMO times Lance. Here's another pheno of it. See how they switch right here? These are all from the same batches, same buds, same seeds. It's just looking for the next one. This is the blackberry caviar in the early form, sun-grown, right here. What you guys looked at, sun-grown, how different it is. This is only on week 5. It should go to, you know, 8, 9. And this is the same one you guys looked out there. That's how crazy and different it is than just sun-grown, right? That middle one's number 7. Those are all cheetah times Lance. So you can look in here and see, this is the original. There's a cross, you can see it change. There's a cross. Over here where this pole is cross, this is all cheetah piss cross, multiple times.
Jason, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
I see that here you use bets, and in the other farm I saw the pots. Does it have a reason? Is there?
I mean, for me, raised beds, this dirt's over 10 years old.
Same fucking dirt, dude. I have to add some when we're pulling new balls and stuff, so I'll add here and there, but add amendments, I keep the same dirt every fucking year. People spend so much money on dirt, it's a waste of fucking money if you're growing organic. So organic it's the way to go because
Wow.
keep getting better every fucking
Outdoor
year.
organic,
I
pretty
don't
crazy.
spend barely any money on soil, ever.
What's the secret sauce to bring home cup-winning cannabis?
Grow weed your whole fucking life. Whatever your profession is, if you've done it for your whole life. Most people haven't done their profession for their whole life. This is all I've ever done. So, I mean, honestly, I think it's just knowing the plant, you know, and giving it full attention. Having a farm this size that I could manage by myself with one other guy, we were here every day looking at it, you know, giving each plant love, and now finding my own strains, you know, crossing strains, looking for the right ones. For us around here, you know, we grew up growing weed, and that's all we've done our whole fucking life. So it's like, we better be good at it, because if you aren't good at something you've done your whole life, well then, you know, it's
Fuck me.
better get a new job.
After the full tour, we hit some horseshoes and dabs. All that was running through my head was how ridiculous
I don't know
all the
why I
flowers
fucked it
were
up.
that we've seen throughout the day.
I just shit the
How
bed
is this
there.
possible?
I'm sorry, baby, I don't mean to be rude. I'm just a little different from all these dudes.
I said, you gotta be the best of the best to survive these days.
Was it the custom created strains they created over the years?
The deliciousness and just the history on this, bro, to hear the story.
I'm doing all this with my dad, right? This is all up the hill, all my pops. So we crossed that back in Green Lantern twice. So that's 2 years. And so, you know, the whole process took probably about 4 years. It's purple, it's checking the boxes, but you know, will it smoke? And you know, that's my number one, I keep telling you. The smoke, I don't give a shit how pretty a plant looks. At the end of the day, when you smoke it, if it doesn't have that flavor, to me, it's just a waste of time. If it doesn't make you feel good, it's a waste of fucking time.
Was it because they grew not alone, but in a community?
So we built the technical rescue teams, the fire departments, the schools in Whale Gulch and in the mountains.
Oh, man.
We
Radio
built our
station.
own magical little place that was really hidden from the rest of the world, right? I always say that Humboldt County has some of the best pot in the world, but it's when you come here and you see this community and you talk to people like Jason, that's the true magic of this area.
Or was it the fact that they were looking at every plant every day and pouring their heart and soul into it?
Plants, look at there's no lights, no fans, no. I mean, this is talk about carbon footprint, right? Yeah. We don't, nothing. We aren't using any energy. Actually, you're no.
Look, I don't know much, but I do know that these are the most fire buds I've ever seen in my life. And the truth is, it's all these factors that make it the magic it is. Shout out to the legend Jason for keeping the triangle burning strong. And make sure to give this guy a shout out on IG.
You're an absolute legend, brother.
Jesus.
A small piece from many different people to give you a thank you. I know that we can never repay you for giving us this experience and blowing minds, but on behalf of Puffco, I know you don't have.
I do not.
Have a proxy. So, emerald green, you got yourself a little bubbler.
We would like to give you this little limited edition box here as well. Go ahead and open it up, brother.
Holy shit. All right. I didn't win this many awards at Emerald Cup. Honored. Thank you guys. Appreciate
Round of
it.
applause, Jason, brother. Casey.
Yeah, Casey, all over. Yeah, I guess you guys can hang out for a little while.
If you're digging this documentary so far, make sure to take a sec and like this video and subscribe to the channel. It helps more than you know. Also, there's a lot more content after this. Over an hour of behind the scenes on Hyperactive High's YouTube.
Weird.
A deep, uncut documentary on Basement Grow Show.
Here's where things get a little bit serious.
Mind-blowing edits and a beautiful story over on Gyges channel.
It's really interesting to see how every farm we've been to is so tightly knit with the community around here.
And don't forget about the Grow Bro, Mr. Q, with his daily vlogs of all these farms.
Flowers are insane. They're huge.
Also, there's the full video on the AC Infinity YouTube channel. Make sure you check that one. You're gonna want to check that out too. All the links are down in the description below, so make sure to check them out after watching this. Still got more legends to meet. So, let's get back into the story. Our next stop was the crew I was most excited about meeting in person. I've been watching their videos on YouTube for years.
This is some of our outdoor activities, because we're outspoken, so we're outdoor cultivating. Oh yeah, fire. We got fire in here.
I've listened to the music, read the high times, and watched the cups roll in. The Mendo Dope Boys. Created by brothers who began making music in 2007.
Said that we were criminals, we shouldn't be doing this, we should get real jobs. Too good at farmers. 99% is about weed. Somehow there's always something about weed. We never seem to find an end to another concept about weed.
And it's fair to say their roots in Northern California heavily influenced their music and identity.
We wanted people to be able to turn on that song anywhere around the world and be able to smoke with Mendo Dope.
Old E and Bleezy popped their first seeds in the valleys of Mendocino County in 2006.
Maybe 2006 we started getting a lot of weed from the clubs and starting to smoke a lot of weed and stuff, so we started finding different bag seeds, and we ended up planting the bag seed in our mom's backyard in one of her flower plots we had on like a...
As cannabis eventually came out of the dark ages, the brothers Old E and Bleezy from Mendo Dope Boys gave the world one of its first insider glimpses into the Emerald Triangle.
Because we are not squares, we're emerald triangulars. Don't forget that. What's up, everybody? Mendo Dope here.
What's up, y'all? September 21st, rocking it, 9-pound hammer vision.
Over here in the garden, watching choppers go by.
They've been uploading their grows to YouTube for over a decade.
We're picking peanut butter, mochi.
But the journey wasn't all smooth sailing. In 2013, their biggest grow to date was raided.
Since we got raided for a medical garden because they said we grew plants too big.
And it was Thursday, October 10th, 10 o'clock in the morning. It was just me and Bleezy, and they hit without no warning. Nowhere to go, local sheriff knocking on my front door. Surrounded by camping camouflage uniforms, it's a bust.
They celebrate and educate about the lifestyle of cannabis growers. Their voice is their music.
Learned how to grow up in the hills. My community was ran on weed, that's how we paid the bills. Learned how to trim and hit the field. Germinated my first seed and then I leveled up my skills. Learned how to hustle from these older cats, cause I was just a youngin' making money off of Doja sacks. Learned about the healing from this ganja plant, from OGs that I grew up on like Eddie Lepa, Ganja Mac. Learn about this breeding game from Sub. Learn about all this life down in the soil, in the holes I dug. No tilling, yeah, I learned from Minnesota Nice. And Frenchie taught me how to collect resin in the ice.
The hunt with the Mendo Dope Boys was top-notch. This farm was packed with gorgeous organic sun-grown buds.
Gorgeous, stacking, cross-sponsors, syrup flavors, dude.
Really?
Pistachio?
Yeah, pistachio berserk. Ooh, yeah. It's like 7 of these. It starts at the tip of the tri, and then it goes down this way.
Oh,
It's
man.
just like, look at this one versus this one.
And seeing the blueberry muffin Pina Fino was something special.
Check this out, Joe.
What is this?
So you've grown the blueberry muffin. Here's the Pina Fino.
Oh, no.
Right? Pina, right?
Big time.
Total pineapple grow.
Oh my fuck, dude.
So this strain was single-handedly the reason, I think a big part in why we're even here. This is the reason I met Ben in the Humboldt Seed Company. I tried it at a cannabis cup, ran right over there, introduced myself to him. And every single time I see it, I fall back in love with it. And now to come to Mendo Dope Boys and see they found a special pheno that sits with them, and it's the pineapple-eating pheno. And then watching the content, to see this on YouTube, to hear them talking about the pina cut.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Then you come here and you see it.
It
and
might
it's
be like up to half an hour away. But it might be like 50 minutes, I don't know, I gotta
The
see.
strain that stood out the most was the Hetty's OG. I couldn't even imagine growing this in my own AC Infinity setup. Because of brands like Tangled Roots and Mendo Dope's website, I now actually can.
Can you give us a little history on the Hetties, how this came to be? Because this was the Emerald Cup last one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, to take it back, a few years ago, one of our good friends of ours passed away. After he had passed away, he had a garden growing at his house. His parents wanted us to come check out the garden and see how it was doing, see when they would be ready to harvest and everything. Went and checked some stuff out, roaming through the area. Into one of the hoops that he had, he was working on some different breeding projects. Unknown to us, we didn't know what was going on. One of the plants Brian found actually, and was like, man, this is really special looking. Let's keep an eye on it. So about a week or maybe 2 goes by, and they call us back and they say that the garden got raided by some kids, or someone came in and pretty much just took the whole garden. It's chaos out there, so they wanted to ask us to come through and see if we could help see what was salvageable, what was left there. So we came through, checked stuff out, helped them out a bit, and then we were looking through the plants, and in that greenhouse, that special plant that Brian saw, it was snipped down to the stem where there was only 2 branches with buds left on it. is so special, looks so good. Like, let's take this branch, cut it, and see if we can get it to root and come back to life.
What?
So we cut it, we brought it back to the house, and it was a slow process.
When it was re-vegging too, it took a while, and like it'd just be sitting there for a while, barely start to push some out. And every time you rub that little bud, it was like, holy shit, this is so loud and so gassy, like one we've always wanted.
And we brought it back to life, and we grew it inside our indoor room for another test, and it just blew us away. We're like, holy crap, this is so special, such a crazy gas strain. And like over the years, we've always been hunting out gas strains, and with our friend who passed away, like we loved Kush strains. We loved finding like really tasty, exquisite, good weed, and like that's where the name Headies even came from. Like when he would have good weed, he'd always be like, "Yo, I got some Headies, guys. Let's come over and let's session. Let's try this out."
He's looking down, man, for sure.
Yeah.
He's looking down, just loving you guys growing together.
You guys cupped that one.
It's really cool, the whole circle of, because we grew up with him. He was a good friend of ours. We even did music with him at the very beginning. He was part of our group when we met up with Reek Daddy and everybody. He introduced us to Subcool's genetics, which inspired us to dive into all those pheno hunting more and looking at all these strains. And to even without the coupling, this strain has already meant so much to us, but now with that carrying behind it, I know like it's such a proud
That's still a pretty good burn from AI. Still pretty good.
Unreal, the history behind this strain. I was starting to get a sense that each farm we visited had a special strain that held its own legendary status.
It's good at 8, but you let it go 9, holy shit.
Yeah, it
pops.
changes.
And it does that extra Kush pop, and a couple times, like last year too, where it popped and it had that extra special terp on top of the Kush.
Oh, dude, with your guys' permission, can we get our nose in?
Of course, yeah.
There's plenty of buds to smell.
After such a big hunt, the munchies were kicking it. Meet Kodiak, also a Mendo dope boy responsible for these fields of organic gold.
What up? Good morning. Caca. It's October 3rd here today. We're getting ready to snip. Let's go check them. They're looking good.
And creator of today's feast. When he's not at the farm tending to the plants, or at City Hall standing up to the board.
Hello, my name's Cody Aiken. Why not work with the cannabis farmers more to see where we can prevail? I'm one of 500. Russ here, we have permits. We're doing everything in our power to make this business. There's not much here anymore. And you guys are worried about raises and making more money? We're struggling out here and you aren't listening. You guys aren't doing anything. So please, be a part of the community. Come talk to us. Do something for the people that care about it and that want to see it change. Thank you.
So if he's not doing that, then you'll probably find him at his restaurant, Taste Buds in Ukiah, cooking up the tastiest vegan concoctions you've ever seen.
We'll keep it coming.
What are these dudes?
Dumplings, brother.
Dumplings.
It's just like mama's home cooking. It's just good food. All vegan, brother. Everything's all vegan.
Oh, you're a beauty, brother. Thank
you.
Delicious. Thank you
Good
so
weed,
much.
good food.
Jerk chicken and the wavy mushroom-infused gravy were to die for.
Yeah, my boy Cody. He feeds us so much bomb food, we feeling stony.
Truth is, everything these boys do is amazing and made with love.
Their pleasure for the craft, man, is to produce high-end strains. The quality's through the roof.
So much gratitude to this crew for showing us a true sense of Mendocino grow culture and its role in the Emerald Triangle.
I am the pheno hunter, up in the ganja zone. Find a keeper, then I find it, then I cut a clone. I'm looking for some resin, trying to see some weight.
It was time to hit the road and head southeast, out of the triangle and into the Emerald Dot.
Kind of what this place has been colloquially named is like, either they call it the mini triangle or they call it the Emerald Dot.
Grass Valley, California. The plan was to visit 2 farms, Wildleaf Farms and the Humboldt Seed Company's satellite farm. You see, the history of this region has close ties with the triangle.
It started in like the 1960s with like on Haight-Ashbury. Like the whole back to the land movement was really this exodus that happened in, I believe, after the summer of '69. And you had people that moved way deep into the forest. And you had this smaller group of people moved up into the North San Juan Ridge and started just an autonomous little group up there of hippies running around in the woods. So there's communes around here. There's a lot of big spiritual element to this area. People that are like about sustainable agriculture, about being good stewards to the land. It's always been a major focal point for this area. And with that has always come a little bit of ganja growing.
The first stop was Wildleaf Farms. This is a family-owned cannabis farm that has gained recognition for its commitment to quality and sustainable practices.
We're all in native soil. There's no additive in here, minus compost. We make our own compost. We get the grass-fed hay and the manure from the horses and till it in with chips.
Founded by brothers Jacob and Colby Glass, who have been growing cannabis together for over 10 years.
Started with running on a prescription and having his script, my script.
Growing for a lot of other farmers in Nevada County, a lot of the older guys that couldn't do the work anymore. We would show up and do the labor, making side money to pay for our garden at the time. Didn't have much.
As far as I know, they run the county's largest licensed cannabis grow. A total canopy size of 40,000 square feet, managed by just them, their family, and one part-time employee. They are the definition of a hard-working, family-run farm. The Field of Dreams is a 30,000 square foot plot that's home to over 800 full-term beauties, planted in tilled rows into native ground, with some amended soil. Most impressive, however, is the orchard. 6,400 square feet of sun-grown trees, averaging 11 to 13 feet in height.
Sit down, pop a squat in the shade. Might be the only farm that we come to where you can get a shade break from the cannabis plants themselves.
All cultivated from feminized seed in cedar wood boxes. They run about 25 different cultivars each year, most of which are sourced from the Humboldt Seed Company.
Everything outside is for the majority seed start.
Yeah.
Picks and flavors that we're interested in. Sometimes they have something that they want to see how it does down here in the heat and see if it throws color or smell or what it does.
Stuff like jelly donuts, Cali Octane, and new unreleased strains like the chicken and waffles, Moonfog, and Bubbles.
What are we looking at here?
Yeah, Moonfog.
Okay, who breeds these ones?
Humboldt Seed Company. Special ones here that we're checking out. Something like this is a really nice one in my opinion.
Yeah, this one is sticking out to me. Is this one you're excited about this one?
Yeah, it's got purple all the way through there.
Yeah.
And it's how hot is it out here? 185.
Yeah.
Hands falling. It says it's 101 out here right now.
Oh yeah.
And we're throwing out purple.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
And they all look like they're just thriving.
real quick though, if you squeeze and smell this one and give her a little love, and then bounce over here to this one, and you'll see where they're close to the same look, but a different smell.
Very
And
different.
that's why we're out here looking to see what we have.
Yeah, this one's wild.
Yeah, I like that.
Ooh,
Sticky.
that's
Get your fingers sticky right off the bat.
So you would rather have something like way frostier than having like a bigger body?
I want smells. I want the
Yeah.
smell to be there.
Very true.
First off, the smell and the look has to be there. There's differences. These two are super close. As far as being able to know which one I like more right off the bat, I gotta smoke
You
it.
need that smoke.
I
Yeah,
gotta smoke it. I can't decide which one is the best. I can say which one is the best visually by eye and meets all the standards, and that's the first criteria because it's all growing. And then once you have your select ones that you're like, this one's a possible, this one's a possible, you sit down, you do a smoke out, you see which one you like, and move on from there.
Yeah, I love that ultimate test because really, I mean, that's what it's all about, right?
Oh yeah, you gotta enjoy it.
Yeah.
This one's really nice. It's not as strong, but it's just pretty.
That's crazy that this is a plant stem grow.
Imagine how big the branch was on this thing.
And that shows the strain name right there. Jungle Juice, 2001.
Blueberry Melons, Ridge Boys 2022.
Wow.
Oh, this one's got a sick little stash, little jar.
That is high class, dude.
The day was hot, so the hunt was short, but we did manage to get a press in the fields with the Ridge Boys.
The moment we've all been waiting for. We're actually gonna do a press out here in the field. And so I'm gonna let the boys take it over and kind of describe what we're doing here. This is all for R&D, all for science, and a major part of the pheno hunt, informing us on what plant will produce the best, in this case, rosin.
We started off with last year's winner on the pheno hunt, and this is the Bubbles. We came through early in the morning, about 5 o'clock in the morning when it was nice and cool out still, the sun wasn't up. Clipped all the leaf off real quick, shucked a bunch of fresh buds into a bag, and then threw it directly into a freezer as quick as we could to create fresh frozen. After that, these guys took over and created what you got here.
Yeah, so he brought it in on the dry ice. We got it in the chest freezer. I washed it a day later. I pressed it the day after that, coming out of the freeze dryer. We got some hash right here to check out.
Set up out here in the field, and this press is actually solar powered right now. So we have a converter down here, and then some solar panels behind everybody. And so yeah, completely sustainable press.
I'm just gonna slowly raise the pressure. So the resin heads are sweating, starting to burst from the low pressure. And as I raise the pressure here, now you're seeing that beautiful rosin flowing off the plates. Good to go, yeah, people can dab what's just come off the plates.
Jorge, you want first up?
Maybe just a light one.
And that's what led to Jorge's first ever dab on the puff coat. After, the boys took us to their favorite river spot. Humboldt Seed Co. brought a killer taco spread, and it was time to kick it.
On and it's stuck. Fuck the cars and the bucks. I'm on par for a much larger purpose. Hope it all was enough when it all turns to dust and we're all gone. Tell me was it worth it? Tell me was it worth it? I'm the only one that could call my bluff. Counting on my blessings, hope they all add up. Even if I'm shot down, I won't wave a white towel. Stick around here when things got tough.
Shout out to Wildleaf Farms, the true legends Colby and Jacob, and their family for sharing this slice of paradise with us. It brings a lot of hope to see this new generation of young farmers carrying the fire into the future.
Moonfog number 24, Moonfog number 27, Moonfog number 24, and Moonfog number 27.
We got fire. Lots of fire.
It's a letter from my soul that I give into this earth. Reminisce and think about my pride.
Last and final stop is where it all began. Ben's farm, also known as
Humboldt Seed Company Satellite Farm. We're here in Grass Valley, California.
This was a guy who originally introduced me to the triangle. After meeting Ben at a Cannabis Cup in Colombia a few years back, I grew out a few of their strains and I was hooked right away. So I asked if I could come join their famous pheno hunt.
What does Homegrown TV have to do to get one of those checkboards and lists for us to be there, pheno hunting and looking with you guys? Is there a possibility you think that we could be
100%. All you need is a plane ticket to California come mid-September. Easy. I'll send you the invite right now.
Next thing you know, we got the invite.
That one back there.
Yeah.
One of these three gets perfectly straight.
Ben is one of the breeders I most look up to after seeing his breeding initiatives in the Caribbean.
I know they're like babies. You just gotta like.
I have one right there.
Oh, which one? This one?
He's a type of breeder who is willing to take the time and energy needed to create genetics that work in specific climates.
It's like we're not like kind of trying to like superimpose genetics that like we do well in California. So we're like, oh, you guys should grow, you know, blueberry muffin or you know all gas OG, which I mean is great and people should definitely grow it. But you know, actually coming to a space, trying to learn about the constraints of a space and a situation, and then bring the proper genetics that would apply best, that we think would actually thrive in this place. So like not kind of superimposing our beliefs or our ideals on it, but actually just listening to the plant and listening to the people that are working with the plant and just trying to do the best we can.
He travels the world for reasons of research, not conquest. Finding out how to give back, not take away.
All right, good morning from Katama. We are here, we made it. A true honor to be able to just have this plant and be able to play with her today. This is what's happening in Morocco.
His region's microclimate allows for experiments with longer flower varieties. Hence why he's spearheading the Humboldt Seed Company's sativa strains.
So down here we do a lot more breeding where we focus on sativas and longer season varieties, stuff that we really can't flower in Humboldt because of the coastal influence and the shortness of the season. And traditional monsters, and we did a bunch of little ones, and then we did some succession planting where we're trialing like how late can you plant in California is one of the big things we were looking at this year is like what happens if you plant the last week of July? What happens if you plant the first day of August? What happens if you plant at the end of the first week of August? And that 1 week staggering, you can really see a huge difference in the just overall structure and size of the plants. Traditionally farmers, like we would plant, some people would plant in February, March, you plant your seedling and you try to get a 10 or 12 pound plus plant. Now the whole paradigm shifted with legalization because now you
can have as many plants as you want, and by shrinking them and decreasing the amount of time and energy you dedicate to every individual plant, you can kind of maximize your overall time.
Yes, yes.
You were only allowed 36 plants or 99 plants. You just want the big, absolute biggest plant that you can possibly get, which you guys are going to see at Wildleaf. So that's kind of like a vestige of like the past, and now that we've moved into this more legal market, everything's kind of starting to slowly shrink. We'll show you some of the old traditional gardens that have honestly been here before my time, but they're a little bit more opened up now and developed. And then we'll go up to the licensed part of the property and check out the breeding chambers, and we can check out some of the seed cleaning equipment. We'll scope out, and then we have a little clone lab and seed sorting facility.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the bubbles we were smoking earlier.
Yeah.
This stuff makes me super giggly.
Right?
Yeah.
That's why the bubbles name kind of fits.
Like I
Does it
smoked
make you a little bubbly.
I'm smoking it at Wildleaf this morning, and they're talking, and I'm giggling. And I don't even know why. Eric and I are sitting there, and I'm just laughing, smoking it, and he comes with another joint. The bubbles is a hitter for sure.
Yeah, this thing turns purple like even in 110 degree weather. Like the plant is purple, the bud is purple through and through. And that was one of the biggest kind of reasons we picked it, is because it really stood out as being just genetically purple. Good yielder, she's strong, doesn't need a lot of support.
Internodal spacing looks nice, like everything's dense together.
But yeah, this whole zone that we're in right now, this garden has been here since before I was ever here. So like even when my parents bought this property, there was water lines run down through this used to be all manzanita and all buckbrush, and there was these pots that were buried in the ground everywhere. It was a 5-gallon bucket with a bunch of holes drilled in the bottom and an irrigation line run by it. So it's a super old school way of like guerrilla growing.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, she's stacking super nice.
Wow. Oh yeah.
How do you determine what strains you're putting out there? Are there strains that are just exciting you, or something you think might be the next big thing? Out here, you got a lot of different strains. You're looking for something.
It's kind of something for everybody in all these. Like how, the last one we were at stacked really hard. This one's stacking really hard. Would be great for an indoor grower. And then the next plant over is more sparse and more like kind of spear-like. This would work really great in a dry environment, but would work terrible in a wet, humid environment.
Oh, really?
So that structure of the plant next door, that's something that you could give to somebody in, the Midwest who's going to have a lot of humidity in their yard, or who has maybe humidity problems in their tent.
Right.
And that's going to perform better for them than something that, even though this is theoretically going to produce more, they're going to have maybe, bigger IPM issues with it. I can reach 8 foot, so I don't know how far it is above 8 foot, but 10 by 10 is like the old gold standard for, so you want a 10 by 10 or 12 by 12 was like the game back in the day.
It's so symmetric.
It's unreal. It's crazy to be walking around with such big blueberries, dude. Massive, dense, delicious.
And if they do a really, really good job of veg, sometimes the plant will flower 8 or 9 weeks and just pack on that much more weight.
No kidding.
So it's like, it's kind of a little subjective when you say like, oh, this is for sure going to flower in this many days.
Yeah.
Because if you're a really good grower and really babying it, it could flower longer just because it's so happy to be alive.
Amazing.
Giant beast of garlic butter down here.
These are what?
So this is Aztec tobacco.
Okay.
Aztec nicotina, and there's some old drawings, like stone engravings of people with these up their nose. And if you do it, you kind of get a little buzz. You breathe deep, and you just smell the beautiful Aztec nicotina.
This is great, dude. I think we gotta do your interview like this, man.
As our journey through the Emerald Triangle comes to an end, one thing is clear.
It's the first time all being here together. It's not the last.
This place is more than just a legendary cannabis region. It's a living, breathing testament to resilience, passion, and innovation. From Nat Pennington's pheno-hunting genius to the family-driven magic of Ridgeline Farms, every stop revealed a story that's deeply rooted in history, yet boldly shaping the future. We've met farmers who turn their struggles into legacies, like those at Huckleberry Hill, and visionaries redefining what's possible, like Rising Sources mixed like greenhouses. The Mendo Dope Boys reminded us that working with nature creates something priceless, while Wildleaf showed us the relentless spirit of family farming. And of course, we ended with Ben Lim, whose breeding brilliance is shaping cannabis genetics for the next generation. The Emerald Triangle isn't just a place, it's a movement. It's a reminder that behind every strain, there's a story. One of hard work, triumph, and passion. Now it's your turn to carry this legacy forward. Share this video. Whether you're a grower, a connoisseur, or just curious, remember, the Emerald Triangle's magic lives on in those who dare to dream big. Support local farms, celebrate true craft, and never stop learning from the legends. Major thank you to AC Infinity for making this trip possible and helping spread the word of the legacy growers for all to hear.
Big fat joints, huge plants, many strains, and pheno hunting. Emerald Legends, a journey into the triangle. Let's go.
From windy roads to big mountains to tall, tall trees. Those are just some of the small things you're going to see along this trip. But the major things are the big buds and the beautiful people. This is the Emerald Legends, a journey into the triangle.
This was more than just a documentary. This was a journey into one of the most mysterious, magical, mystical places on Earth. Emerald Legends, a journey into the triangle.
Big buds, great views, amazing people, Emerald Legends, journey into the triangle.
This is Emerald Legends, a journey into the triangle.
Freaking awesome, and just be able to link up with you guys again and have another fun adventure and story to share from our own perspectives. Like, I feel like we're all pretty fortunate with the community, and yeah, it's special. So I appreciate it. I love you guys.
So it's been fun this time, but when's the next trip?
Sorry, I don't think anyone's still here, but I'm gonna sign off. Happy New Year, everyone. Sorry about that. Oh my god, so many chats. I'm so sorry. Biden and ice cream. I think I've already made enough bad decisions. Come on. Alright. Highly likely. Oh, thanks, Play Poker. Okay, I'm gonna sign off. Thank you. Happy New Year. Hey there, sorry. Oh, that was like an hour ago.